Yes, that is correct. We do not do daylight savings until next. It's probably this coming Saturday. So if you are in a part of the world that did it this weekend, we're an hour earlier for you than usual for like 4 more days. Something like that. We're so early. It's so over. Frick it, we ball. Frick it, we bandle. Goodbye should stop. Like the bandle stuff is all MIDI, but it's probably tempting fate to always have it in a Lies of P VOD. Get my YouTube channel DMCA'd for a video that's going to get like 3,000 views. Okay, here we go. 1984, 258 million views. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I don't know yet what it is. Wait, is this Dead or Alive right round? Dead or Alive, you spin me round like a record. Oh, it is! La 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 la. Oh, dude, I'd recognize that marimba anywhere. Oh, come on, I mean, you're not missing it on this. Like a record, baby, round, 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 round. How about the bass on that one? Oh. Sorry. You can really fit any song with any other song. Or at least you can fit Barracuda by Heart on top of any other song. Oh, man. Bait used to be believable. Looking at some of the comments in here. That's what you've been cooking up for 2 days? NL, do you clip your toenails or do you peel them off in the shower? Come on. Bait used to be believable. That's all I'm going to say. It's like I follow Green Text Reposter on Twitter, and sometimes there's some great green texts. Hey, by the way, thank you, Cowboy Baby, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Today, Green Text Reposter posted a green text repost, and it was about how like a guy got his girlfriend pregnant to the Pizza Tower soundtrack. And I was like, this shit did not fucking happen, bro. Come on. This is... And it's always phrased as if it's like a PSA. It's like, be careful out there, bros. And I'm like, you're making this shit up. You're playing with dolls right now, man. You did not impregnate your girlfriend to the Pizza Tower soundtrack. It's ridiculous. No, do I believe that there's some degenerates out there that are fucking into the Pizza Tower soundtrack on occasion? Yeah, absolutely. I do not believe... If that really happened, you would never tell anybody about it. It's that simple. You would hide that from everybody forever. Or you're like, I don't know, like 15 years old. Hey, NL, there's a poop bandit at large in the college I work at. Someone keeps breaking in overnight and pooping in the classrooms. Breaking in, though? Or is it unlocked? It's bad either way. But so like when I was working a summer job in downtown Kingston, I don't know if I have IBS or I just have like some otherworldly bowel movements, but I would say like 1 in 12 toilets does not handle my bowel movements well. So my work toilet was one of those. So on my lunch break, I would go to random stores, shopping malls and stuff like that. I learned where the bathrooms were open, and I would dookie in those bathrooms, so I fucked up their toilet instead of the work toilet, okay? I personally I didn't see that as being a poop bandit. It wasn't like I said, hey, can I have the bathroom code? And I went in there and broke the toilet. It was like, it was a public bathroom. It was open. Just because I didn't work there, I would go in there. I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was poop in the toilet. Sometimes it flushed down. Sometimes it didn't flush down perfectly. And then we're talking about LaSalle Muse here. There's not a single employee in the damn place. Anyone here in downtown Kingston know what I'm talking about? What are you supposed to do? You should put a better toilet out there. No? Sure. No? LaSalle Muse is still empty? I know! They took out the damn restaurant that the 75-year-olds would eat in. There would usually be like 2 75-year-olds in there. LaSalle Muse is where I did my in-class driver's ed before we got permission to do the in-car driver's ed. I believe it also used to be the home of Kingston Online Services, an independent internet service provider. And John Gerritson's office, the former MPP of Kingston and the Islands. That's how you know that bit is real. I know every store in that fucker. You don't know John Gerritson, former fucking Speaker of the House or whatever? I went in there once. They fixed the pendant. There is a jewelry store. You're not wrong. There is a jewelry store. $9 a.m. Coke Zero is kind of crazy. What if you woke up at 5:35 a.m. And just no-sold 4 straight 30-minute Peloton rides? I mean, come on, 30-minute Jess King Ludacris ride, 30-minute Hannah Corbin Halloween ride, 30-minute... What the fuck did we do this morning, boys? What did we do this... give me a second here. 30-minute Ali Love Halloween ride, 30-minute Dennis Morton Low Impact ride. That low impact, I know everybody was not there for that. That low impact ride was good though. That's one of the best low impact rides I've ever done. And your head is all the way up it. I know I'm going a little crazy too. You know why? Because on Sunday, we did the 120-minute long Matt Wilpers ride. 2 straight hours. Here's how bike-pilled I am right now. Matt Wilpers ate a banana over the course of 2 hours, and I said, I was at the grocery store later that day, I said, holy fuck, I gotta get some bananas. You can't see it, but up on the shelf, right by this piece of art right here, I had a banana. Every 15 minutes for 2 hours, I ate like an eighth of a banana. Insanity. KFC just introduced Beyond Meat chicken tenders. You know how crazy you have to be to not eat a banana in like 3 minutes and instead titrate it out over 2 hours? You got to have like mental illness. I don't know what kind it is, but I'm loving it. Beyond Meat fucks? Yeah, fucks. Fucks up the LaSalle Muse toilet on my lunch break. All right, we're back with Lies of P. I'm having a great time playing Lies of P, even if every time I play it, I have to argue with these Baldur's Gate Poindexter MFers. Sorry, it's the first 30 seconds. I don't want to swear. So I'm like, I like this game. And they're like, oh, really? Do you like it as much as you like when you have intercourse with a bear? And I'm like, I don't know, brother. I ain't got that kind of time to be just rolling with here. But we have to keep up our momentum so we can finish the game in a relatively timely fashion. I will say I watched about 10 minutes of my wife playing this game, and I kind of lost my mind. We're at roughly the same spot. She is on phase 5 of her quartz upgrades. I just got to phase 3. She was talking to NPCs in the hotel that I didn't know existed. And then one of them, okay, that's something I didn't expect. One of them gave her a treasure hunt. One of them said, hey, now you got this, go here. And she teleported there and she was like, oh, the gate is open. It was closed before. And then there was like a whole ass dungeon in there. And she did the whole dungeon and got like, I don't even know. I honestly, for the life of me, I thought she was playing a different game. She also had like 37 weapons and I have 5. So she's been cooking. She even knew what the cube was, bro.
And it's another lovely day in Crod City. What a time to be alive. Or a reasonable approximation revived. Soon,
Yeah.
stay with me too and face line confessions. This one's black and white.
Is Geppetto's creation a killer? No.
Oh my goodness. You ashamed? Oh, you should. Or maybe there's you or so. We had a good time.
Alright. They don't like me. The air goes whispering, and we got the King of Riddles supply box, whatever the heck that means. We did it, boys. What does that mean? We did it. Am I gonna get the good ending as a result of that? No. Alright, that's fine. He hate me? That's damn true. I freaking tried so hard and then he tore my feelings like I had none and then ripped it away. Bro, can you chill with the fire traps, man? It's a little silly. Miyazaki quit halfway through. Last week, Hidetaka quit the band. Now we're back together. No Poison Swamp, couldn't understand. Hey. What's he doing? Puddle of Mud Peloton ride when? 100% guarantee. Though it pains me to say it, I 100% guarantee that would be a Sam Yo classic. Not a doubt in my damn mind. Hey, just stay back. Should be breakable, shakeable, bakeable. Oh! I think I know how to beat this guy. I'm going to stand far away and abuse the range advantage of my R2 and then smack him with my D2. He's a genius. He's a genius? Stun him. Bad idea, bad idea. He's so ultable though. What about this? From Software could never. No! I thought he was gonna jump me. Oh man. Scammed. Ooh. Legion Caliber. Whatever the hell that means. Alright, none Estus for the boss fight. That's okay. Just gotta generate little by little. I think you start with the spear, lad. That was a cool move. I gotta hand it to you, I didn't see that one coming. Okay, I gotta hand it to you, I didn't see that one coming either. They're bad. I'm dead. Okay, fair enough. None Estes, what are you supposed to do, man? How was your weekend? It was good. It was good. We did some Halloween stuff. If you're unfamiliar with Halloween, if Halloween is on a weekday, then you do some Halloween stuff on the weekend before. I don't know if everybody's here with the etiquette, but you 100%, I don't care if Halloween is on Friday, your ass better not be going to a Halloween party on November 1st. All of October is Halloween. I would rather go to a Halloween party on October 1st than go to a Halloween party on November 1st. Like, that's insanity to me. But anyway, I digress. So we did some neighborhood trick-or-treating stuff. Had a good time. He respawns, huh? Yeah, they respawn now. It was good. That's all I got. Run away. And I'm looking forward to doing it again on Tuesday. Did you know, have you ever been inside of a Spirit Halloween? I thought the store was literally just a meme. I guess it is still a meme. But like, I didn't realize that their whole thing, I've never been inside of one. Their whole thing is like they're like a necrophage. They find the corpse of a store, inhabit it. They don't even like fill out the old walls of the store. They put up like temporary walls inside of it, and then they have temporary shelves, and they're like, check it out, Halloween costumes, $400 talking skeletons. What the hell is going on here? Get ulted on, kid. Okay, you got me. It's a hard ult. It's like a funny, someone in chat said goofy ass store. I think you've got it 100% figured out. It was one of the funniest stores I've ever been in. Also, this particular Spirit Halloween definitely opened like 2 months ago, because Kate and I turned around in their parking lot once when we had to do a U-turn. And there was nobody in the parking lot there. The parking lot was fucking packed, bro. Do not go to the Spirit Halloween on the Sunday before Halloween. And the shelves were picked clean. We weren't looking for, like, we already have our costumes, but we were looking for, you know, like some decorations for our house so that people know that you can, you know, it's a safe place to get some candy. And there was nothing. There was like some synthetic spider webs, that's it. But it was packed, brother. Insanely efficient inventory. They sell out almost of their entire stock by the day. They obviously the business is working, but like it's just funny because like it feels like it doesn't even try to be like a store that you would. I mean, it's a seasonal store, but like, you know, Party City kind of exists year round. Spirit Halloween is like, nah, we get in while the getting's good. It's like March Madness. They know your ass isn't watching college basketball in, you know, October. I know my weapon's about to break. Just relax. Everyone chill, okay? It's a process here. You hide behind one of these jokers. Watch this.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
There's going to be a phase 2, though. Get ready. I preferred when there was the same one was rushing me. He's coming. He's coming. The Weekend voice. I feel it coming. Coming. Flow Rider. Now Flow Rider's getting in on this one too. Flow Rider, Imagine Dragons featuring The Weeknd. He's coming. That's oh, she keep on making me running around. I don't know the words to any of these fucking songs. Hey, whoa. Ease up there, kid. You're out of your damn weight class here. You ever see when the image of Flo Rida? I don't know why he's on the stand, but he's on the stand in the courtroom, and they're playing his own song, and he's vibing to it. Oh, you're dead. Sorry about that. Fuck you. My ass is never gonna overheat. By the way, I will never forgive many of you. Okay? Mouth made a tweet. The tweet was, what is the perfect temperature to set your house at in the wintertime? It was like 69, 70, 71, 68. So it was like 68 to 71. I said, where's 73? Everybody started torching me. They said 73. They were posting like, I can't believe it reaction memes and stuff like that. You guys got me super self-conscious. I was like, apparently 73 is like way too hot. People were acting like I was living inside of a damn terrarium. So I turned my thermostat down to 71. Catch me coming down to my office in the morning. Oh, this shocks you. This shocks you. Freezing my fucking ass off. I think that well, you said 75. I don't always say what I mean, okay? My office is at 73. You can see that in the follow-up tweet. I don't know what Kate's office is at, but it's higher. I know because when I come down to my office, I'm like, it's cold as fuck down there. When I'm in Kate's office, it genuinely feels like I'm in like a tropical region of the world.
We're getting revenge together.
What the hell? He's back! Oh, Jesus. I don't know how to deal with that. Oh! I block you. I block you. Close. I'm on a damn pillar. Get stunned, please. I needed it just like a half a second. Okay, that's fine. That was pretty good. It was pretty good. Might take us a while. I'm used to it. Like right now, it's 75 in my office. My thermostat is set to 71. I don't know why it's 75 down here. Probably because I exercised for 2 hours. I was putting out a little bit of heat. I don't know how much heat a human being puts out when they exercise, but plus the PC, sure, plus the PC. How are you not sweltering? I don't know, you just get used to it, I guess. People from Ohio love to be like, that's a little hot for me. Yeah, it's fucking minus 30 in the wintertime where you are. It's inhospitable for human beings. Like, how did people live there before the invention of...
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip you.
What's insulation made out of? It's not polyester. Fiberglass! Fiberglass! I don't know. I'm not a fabric guy. I'm not a materials guy. I don't know about all that stuff. Really, all I know is the drum track to "You Spin Me Round Like a Record" by Dead or Alive. Okay. So I think the sensible chuckle on this one. That's bad. It would be good to have 2 of the Brotherhood die at the same time at the end of the fight. That way we only have to deal with the big man. It takes some time, learn the patterns. This is what it's all about. This is what you wait for the damn game for 10 years. or 10 minutes, which is about how long I knew that this game existed before I bought it. Enjoy the boss fight. That's what we're here for. And don't get fucking decayed, brother. Now you should just mind your own business over here. Like this doesn't concern you. I said it doesn't concern you. If you don't like it, Napoleon, you can leave.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this
Come
guy
on, come on, come on. I've lost all my momentum. But I'm immune to electric shocks. Can you build up a tolerance to anything? Like, obviously you can build up a tolerance to drugs. You can build up a tolerance to alcohol. You can build up a tolerance to discomfort. Can you build up a tolerance to being fucking electrically shocked? Like, can you get resilient to shocks to the point where a shock that would kill the average person would just feel like mildly unpleasant to you? Or is that cap? You know, you ever hear the story of Mithridates? The dude who was so paranoid about being poisoned that he drank a little bit of poison every day. And then, like, the Romans were sieging his kingdom, and he was like, well, I'm fucking tapped, bro, I gotta end it. So he tried to kill himself, but he had built up too much of a tolerance to the poison, so he couldn't die. That shit didn't happen, right? That's like a Herodotus fib. There's no way the dude was like, I'm gonna die. Let me try to do the thing to end my life that I've been trying to protect myself with for the last 10 years. Couldn't he just, like, jump off of the damn ziggurat or something? I don't know what kind of tall buildings they had in Rome, like, or in the Mithridatic kingdom. Like an aqueduct or something, surely. Okay, you guys gotta go at the same time. Herodotus did cook sometimes. Yeah, with artificial fucking sweetener. Okay, I killed you too fast. I didn't think that would get you. I'd like to apologize.
Damn it. I didn't want to owe those apples. We're getting revenge together. Die together.
Right? That's bad. Oh! Okay, he's on me. He's on me. He's freaking on me. Just one at a time. Inch by inch. That's a big hit, brother. I'd like to not be shocked. That way I could actually use my ults. I knew that was coming at some point. Why did these guys hate P again? So I'm a puppet, okay? Puppets and humans are at war. Humans have something inside of them called ergo. If the ergo it pops too much, it's like microwave popcorn. You know how they're like, oh, never use the popcorn button on your microwave? We're just spinning into something completely different now, by the way. What you're supposed to do is listen to your microwave the entire time it's popping. And if there's ever 4 to 6 seconds between pops, that's when you stop it. Then you open up the damn popcorn bag and like half of it is unpopped and half the kernels are burned. And you're like, remind me to never follow instructions ever again. So true. Glad we hit him with a little microwave popcorn bit. Okay, you pretty much cooked me, brother. Just level with you on that one. Also, poise. You ever hear of a little stat called poise? Clearly not. Ludwig playing Dark Souls 1, going up against Havel, be like, poise! You know what I'm talking about? Squeak's ass joke. Okay, stay out of my face. Okay, I'm kind of cooking like a madman. That's enough. Stop coming one at a time. Me at the gangbang. But I got an appointment afterwards that I can't miss. Come on, come on, hurry it up! They interrupted my ulti. Regretful +2. It's a good bid! Impatient guy at the gangbang. One second, you gotta go. You're the weakest, ergo you must die first. Noted. Now eat this firebomb. I get why they called it Lies of P, because the game do be lying to you. You can't dodge undodgeable attacks, except all those times that you can. Also, when the backstab icon appears, attack for a guaranteed lethal attack. Oh, except for when it appears, but it doesn't work. No fucking demonstration time, bro. Scammed. I don't want to puppet string you. Okay. Try to kill them. That's bad. Try to get them both killed at the same time. Let's just try to worry about, like, surviving first.
This is for my brother.
You're weak and very dodgeable. You're very poisable as well. I've noticed that about you. It's one of the most noteworthy things about you. 2 Estus. Not great. Wouldn't mind just busting your weapon wide open. By the way, I don't know if VIP Daniel's here. If you're here, you know how you made that Sufjan Stevens one last week? The lyric card from Rap Genius? Yeah, I still call it Rap Genius. I still call it Twitter too. You got a problem? Huge. So it's a similar vein, the Sufjan Stevens one that says, I'm not fucking around. Great reaction image. I need one from the Incubus song, Pardon Me, and it's easy because it's like the very first lyric in the song. I need Incubus's face, the lead singer of Incubus, and I need it to say, pardon me while I burst. Okay, it's the first lyric in the song. It's not even a sneak cut or anything like that. He literally says, pardon me while I burst, end sentence. And then I would love to use that when there's good news on Twitter that I would like to respond to. It's been known to happen. Oh, I was so close on that one. Hey, give me a taste. Or better yet, give me the whole motherfucking kit and caboodle. Get him! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I was like, every boss in the second half of the game, when they get stunned, they don't actually get stunned. This weekend, I went to a Halloween party dressed as Gerard Way. Everybody guessed wrong. I heard examples from Elvis to Jimi Hendrix. All right. I mean, I feel for you, but I also feel like we need to see the costume in order to know whether the error is on their side or on your side. I also feel like, to some extent, that's kind of on you. Because Gerard Way, obviously like a very famous artist, but at the same time, it's not the kind of artist that is like, oh, he was Jimi Hendrix. Okay, never mind. People thought you were Gerard Way when you were Jimi Hendrix. I was going to say Jimi Hendrix is in that. Jimi Hendrix, Elvis, the Beatles, Prince. The kind of musicians you could probably go as for Halloween and expect people would get it. A lot of people, I think, would guess Gerard Way, but I wouldn't expect everybody to just know it, you know? Because it's not like 2008 anymore, as much as that might hurt to hear. Oh, I gotcha.
Even if we're just fake.
Yeah, just back it up. I said we got one of you pretty good. Where's the other? Here he comes. And then we circle. Like, that shit should be a backstab. Okay, it is a backstab. If I went as Prince, my future political career would be dashed. What do you mean? Are you running for like governor of Wisconsin or something? By the way, does Wisconsin hate Minnesota? Or is it like one of those, like, they have a rivalry? What if they're running for mayor of Minneapolis? Well, the joke wouldn't make sense, bro, because Prince is beloved in Minnesota. He's the prodigal son. So if you were running for governor of Minneapolis and they were like, check it out, leaked Halloween costume, this dude dressed as Prince, I'm just going to say it wouldn't be a Justin Trudeau moment. People would hold you up and canonize you as the chosen son. It's crazy that Bob Dylan is from Minnesota too. I didn't know that. You know what's crazy for me is that Willem Dafoe is from Wisconsin. That dude does not look like he's from Wisconsin. I saw a tweet that was like, it's crazy that Willem Dafoe isn't from like Liechtenstein. I was like, that shit is true. This dude definitely looks Liechtensteinian. From like Luxembourg or something like that. The fact that he's just from Wisconsin is like, it's fucking with my mind. Don't decay me! Don't decay me! Michael Jackson's from Indiana. That's pretty crazy too when you put it that way. I mean, Illinois, I could see. All respect to DL Guiga. At least they got Chicago. What the hell Indianapolis got? Even Peyton Manning doesn't live there anymore. Star Wars Episode 2 with Attack of the Clones ass fight scene. Back it up. You must die. Too bad you will die. Stop hitting me while I'm hitting your brother! Okay, who got next? Who got next? You got next. I love that for me. I hate that for me. Easiest backstab of all time. Thank you, sir. Hey, McWaffles45. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. It's crazy Jack Nicholson is from New Jersey. That is a dude with, like, Los Angeles written all over him. Everything about Jack Nicholson screams Los Angeles. Did you know you can take a train from Indianapolis to Chicago? Okay, hang on. I'm trying to figure out, is this a reference to something? Is it bait? Or am I really not well versed in geography? Because those states are adjacent, right? Indiana.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Hey, hey, hey! That's my fault. I tried to supersede on you. Supersede, supersede. Just wait a minute. Well, NA feeds. Sorry, the little joke about the international. I didn't watch it, but I'm assuming North America did not win. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You would be correct. Quinn made it to second place. The hell is Quinn? Besides the main character of Reign of Fire. They made top 8 though? Isn't it a 16-team tournament? So they won one game? It's an 8-team tournament. International? No, international's not an 8-team tournament. Come on. Worlds, maybe. International? No shot. Dota is like the Amish people from the movie Kingpin. They do everything League does, but then plus a half.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Okay, I own you. I own you as well. Now, this is the hard part. With one Estus. Oh, okay, bad start. Yep, bad time to get up. Over the past 3 years, hang on. Over the past 3 years, the prize pool has gone from 40 million to 19 million to 3 million. That seems like in line with my awareness of the popularity of Dota. It's because Valve scaled down the compendium. They probably, you know, they're worried about the next tax season because they're making like $100 million a day in Counter-Strike crate sales. Bad start. Scaled down's putting it lightly. They don't sell the crates, they sell keys. I mean, they sell crates too, brother. Go look at the marketplace. You ever think about... Listen, I'm not trying to start a revolution here, okay? Just think about it from the... I can completely understand, I guess, what I'm trying to say. It's annoying that other game launchers exist. But I'm not surprised they made them. You think you make a game, it comes out on Steam. Valve takes 30% up front. They didn't do anything, man. It's a website. 30%? I mean, that's like the same thing people are railing on like Apple for. Hang on. When Gaben does it, they're like based. He owns a submarine. and he plays TF2. They provide a lot of service. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe next year they find it in their heart to add like support. Plus, every time I get a fucking receipt from Steam, it's always like, congratulations for your purchase from like fucking GBH3264 Benelux. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You live in Washington State. Why is your company headquartered in Luxembourg? It doesn't make any damn sense. Except for the obvious reason. It's like when I get a letter from Google and that shit is from like Delaware. I'm like, bro, your whole thing it's Silicon Valley. Oh yeah, but our documents live in Delaware. Okay, sure, whatever you gotta tell fucking J. Edgar Hoover. Ooh. Okay, I'm cooked on this one, obviously.
Big Bob's gonna compliment me. You're mine now.
I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. %30 seems crazy to me. Who do you think's winning the Ballon d'Or today? I'm going to say David Seaman, keeper for the Arsenal Soccer Club. Yes, he's a gunner. Exactly. I'm just gonna pop this right away. Let's send it. How do you know David Seaman? You think my ass wasn't playing FIFA 2002? Manchester United versus Arsenal. Van Nistelrooy versus Seaman. One of the greatest matchups of all time. One of the greatest opening tracks to any FIFA game ever. 19-2000 by the Gorillaz Soul Child remix. That shit will take you straight back to the Michael Ballack days. Yeah, come on. That one's a bop. It might be one of the bops of all time.
Demonstration time.
Come on.
Who wants to
Come on.
watch this guy break
Come on. Listen, it's not like the fastest damage output you're ever gonna see. But it's free. It was for a while. It was free for a minute.
This is for my brother.
I'm trying a new technique. I would ask you not to sweat it, please. They really call this dude the Battle Maniac, huh? Sounds like a NES game that goes like bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. Just back it up slightly. Move forward slightly.
Right. Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this
Playing some
guy
sap
break
today, Pharaoh? I don't think so. Sap heads, it's been a dry period. Sap's in like that Dota zone right now, where like only turbo nerds are still playing it. It's rendered the community salted and saline, at least for me. I'd rather do something fair, like go up against 7 bosses at once in Lies of P. Oh!
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Only a couple SDs down. How about this? Return to the heavies. You see the new shooter, the finals? Yeah. You gotta be insane. First off, I played it. I played it for 2 hours 6 months ago when they did like their alpha. It's too late. Like in my life, it's too late in my life to start playing a game like that. The shit was moving too fucking fast. And too much shit was happening at all times. That's fine. You know, it's like the same way. I'm not gonna drink the charged lemonade. You know, that time in my life has just passed me by. I am also, it's not built for me. Blood realized he's not built for this, but also, I'm okay with that. I've come to terms with that. Run it back, run it back, run it back. Maybe it would help with this boss. Hey, DL Guiga, maybe if you did some rides with us in the morning, it would help you with your output. This dude's talking shit. You know, DL Guiga on the weekend. Everybody's gangster in the inter-ride period, okay? He said, hey, NL. He came to me. He begged. Hey, King. It would be nice if we could get the stack in advance. Some days I don't have time to start at the same time as you guys, which is totally fair. But I still want to do all the rides. So if you give me the stack, it would help me out a great deal in that regard. Okay, absolutely no problem. Give him the stack in advance. Just kill me. Gave him the stack in advance last night. Who joined us for one ride today? 2 rides. DL Guiga. Come on. Yeah, we got capos in the damn Discord that... Oh, this is bad. Linked all the rides so they're easy to stack. Now, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care if you do 1 ride. I don't care if you do 20 rides. But, like, at the same time, you're going to come back out here and talk smack about me having a problem with this boss? I mean, brother, all you had to do this morning was pedal your damn legs. Now, I understand it, you know, the best laid plans of mice and men. It doesn't always work out like that, but... I'm just saying you got to be careful with the discourse. I'm gonna be fine. Hot take, I would buy a Peloton, but I can't stand listening to mediocre music for 90 minutes a day. Hot take, my ass fucking does not care. Tell it to the damn judge. Who are you? I don't care if your ass exercises. I care if, like, my dad exercises. I want him to be in good health as he enters senior age. But you're just like a guy. I mean, I think you should want to be, like, in good shape for you and the people around you, but, like, why are you going out here poking needles in other people's balloons? Thank you for posting the stack in advance. It will be helpful when I'm less busy. Okay. Now, the nice guy in me would like to apologize for what I just said, DL Guiga. The mean guy in me who doesn't know when to keep his mouth shut is going to say, aren't you having a baby in 6 weeks? Does he know? But it's not meant to be rude. It's just meant to be good-natured banter, okay? I'm just waiting for the reply to see if it went too far. Me when Ali Love adds Skrillex to the playlist because Monster is in the title. I've never really heard that many Skrillex songs. I've heard Bangarang. I did not know that in that Skrillex song, he samples Nintendo 64 Kid. Is it possible that the 2010s are like the worst era for culture in human history? Sorry, you like what you like. It's okay. I'm just saying. I was pedaling to the damn music. I hear, oh my god! Like a 7-year-old kid in the background. It's gonna be laughing. Not to mention the ludicrous song that samples, it's like references Austin Powers like 50 times. I'm cooked, lads.
Big Brother's gonna compliment me. You're
What the hell were we doing in the 2010s, man? LMFAO was the most popular band in the world. My ass is so ready to have a baby and tell you it's not that much work. Sounds like you're ready to get that world's greatest dad mug. Also, I saw the message the first time, DL Guiga. Let's just chill out, okay? When the normies are spamming their messages trying to get it read, you know, I get it. But you got the VIP badge next to your name. I see it every time it comes up. You don't got to do the Control A, Control C, Control V, okay? It's unbecoming of a VIP. It's not necessary. It's just up arrow enter. What?
Should I break it
This
down?
is new chat tech, man.
I'm taking requests.
Up arrow enter? I'm not as much of a chatter as I thought I was. That's just to write the same message again. Bunch of bans incoming. How does it know what you just wrote? Is that a session data thing? You can go through all of your old messages. Oh! I didn't know about all that. Or at least like the most recent, like, I don't know, however many. It's better Twitch TV bullshit. Oh, why did I fell for it again. You know what's funny to me? I was thinking about this the other day. It used to be like, you would like try to push for new subscribers in order to get more emotes. You'd be like, please, I have some really good emote ideas. I just need another fucking 500 subscribers to get them. And then literally, I just
Just like Big Brother wanted.
pay better Twitch TV, like $9.99 a month, and I have like 1,000 emote slots now. It's crazy. You haven't added an emote in like 3 years? Why would I? Oh, I'm fucking playing Lies of P. I'm gonna add like Egg Pinocchio or something like that, right? Like that's not gonna happen. Why, when I could just add like more variants of Keck W on BTTV or something like that?
All right. Demonstration time.
It's not gonna happen, man. Emote suggestion time? No. You got it. Trust, I've been doing this for a long time, okay? All you do is you wait for another emote to get insanely popular in Ludwig or Squeaks' chat or something like that, and then like their viewers have an overlap with my viewer base, and they go, the viewers are like, you gotta add this one, and I'm like, I'm never gonna add it, and then a VIP links it, and I go like, fine, I'll add it. And it's great because you don't have to build your own culture. I know that sounds like pessimistic, but instead of building your own culture, you just wait for someone else to do it, and then you kind of like template it, you Xerox it. We take some emotes from Chibli. Like I still don't know what the fuck Jake S is. I know it's Jake S, but like I told you and I swear to you, it's with God as my witness. I thought Jake S, the emote, was a small child until I saw it full size and realized that it was a grown person. It genuinely, in 32 by 32 or whatever size it is in chat, it looks like it's like an 11-year-old kid getting a victory royale. In full size, it's clearly a grown person. Oh, you're in a world of hurt. Oh, hit him with the stutter step. We're going Tekken mode. Really big shoe. Really big shoe. Don't fuck with me. I'm going Tekken mode. Me when I enter the tag tournament. Nice try. Oh!
Even if we're just face by side, you're going down.
You chill, bro. It'd be nice to break both of your shit so I could fight you more casually. Bro, you hit your laddie. You hit laddie. I'm overheating. Me when my house is set at 75 degrees Fahrenheit, which I actually have come to believe is a pretty reasonable temperature based on my lived experience. Midwestern Andes can't imagine the decadence of a comfortable home temperature.
Demonstration.
Okay, fine. Demonstration time. Let's do it.
Watch this guy break apart.
Good kick. Good kick. And you're going to catch me on that one too. Okay. Okay. That's a little much. I've never in my life been scammed out of a backstab like that. And Dark Souls 1 online PvP was a different beast. So for me to feel scammed out of a backstab is like... It's a rare occurrence. I don't feel entitled to the backstab. I just felt like that one was like, it was locked on.
Even if we're just face by side.
No! You were supposed to have one more in you! Like Vince Carter. Alright, it's not that bad, it's not that bad. That's pretty bad. That's really bad. It got worse a lot faster than I thought it would. It's cursed without the iOS app, but here it is. Okay, let me see this. VIP Daniel has gotten it to work. Oh man, it's pretty good. The thing that's the only thing for me that's a problem with this is that it's like a lead singer of Incubus, JPEG, when he was like 14 years old. I'm not sure I'm ready to reuse that one, but I do appreciate all the effort that went into it. But because I thought like maybe I'll make my own reaction image of it. But then like when I Google image searched Incubus, it was all from them when they were like 55 years old. And I'm like, I'm not using this. You guys watch the Heritage Classic? Calgary Flames versus Edmonton Oilers at the Commonwealth Stadium in Edmonton, Alberta. Halftime show performed by Nickelback. Proof that Alberta is 20 years behind the times culturally. The show-stopping concert after the second period was Nickelback singing How You Remind Me. And people were like, they were like moshing in front of the stage. I saw a Nickelback concert in Dallas this summer. It was so fun. Times have changed. Nickelback is in again. No, you know what happened? Is Nickelback got memed on for like 10 years for being the worst band of all time, which they're not. But then people started being free thinkers and going like, I don't think Nickelback is that bad. That's true, but that fucking does not mean that they're good. We took it one step too far. They're really, really bad. They're not the worst band ever made. That's probably some band I've never heard of, but like for bands that were really popular, Creed is still worse than Nickelback. Like Creed is almost, it's like a societal error that led to them being popular. But Creed goes hard. They go hard playing higher at the Dallas Cowboys game, the 2002 NFL season, when the bald guy goes flying in on the on the ropes. You know what I'm talking about? Can you take me high? I went to the World Series. They played Higher twice. See, that's fucking crazy because they have like actually 7 hit songs. That's normally something, I'll give you one, Dialguiga. That's normally something that OMC would do. You go see the OMC concert, they play How Bizarre 2 times. I can't believe Creed is... I mean, they got their place in music history. Just play the 8 hits. You don't need to play Higher twice.
Big brother always looked out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
Honestly, no disrespect, you guys aren't doing shit. Except that all those times you killed me. But it's mostly your big brother. And the fact that you put some fucking shit on your weapon. Higher's their best one, though? Okay, the best one is actually My Own Prison. From the album called My Own Prison. That's how you know, though, that Creed actually is really bad, but they're not that bad. Because everybody is like, yeah, Creed sucks. But they have one Creed song that they're like, no, but that one's good. And it's not different for everybody, but everybody's got a different one. Also, the important part is, I don't really care what your favorite Creed song is, as long as it's not with Arms Wide Open. That's the one, it's just too far. That's the best one? It's not, man. It's not as good as Marlins Will Soar. That's a given. Marlins Will Soar is Scott Stapp's best solo work, bar none. Can I get a freaking backstab in this bitch? A dude flew through the air on wings of silk. That was the Higher. Also, and you ever wonder why I'm so fucked up? I know I'm not American, but like I'm Canadian, which is pretty much the same thing. You gotta remember, that's the cultural landscape that I grew up in, man. I would be out there like, I don't really like football, but I gotta watch this Cowboys game because Creed's gonna perform at halftime. Wasn't even the Super Bowl. It was like week 8 or something. What the hell is going on? It was Thanksgiving. Okay. It's not even my Thanksgiving. They had a stranglehold on me. Watch this. Oh! Remember when people used to spam global Twitch emotes? It's so funny to look at how the culture has changed. People would really be out here like watching a stream and then a green guy would show up and they'd be like, smork. They'd be like, hang on, honey, I gotta rush back to my computer and type smork. We've come a long way. Took a lot of grinding to get these views. Ooh! That's a backstab. Wait. Not yet. You gotta go first.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests.
Huge. Did he say he's taking requests?
That's stupid.
Well, pardon me while I burst. I'm so ready. Backstab me? I mean, not like that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get ulted on Scrub. Oh, that came fast, though. 3, 4, 5. Stunned. At your greed. Okay, we should maybe go fire on this guy. Just chill. Just relax. We got a long way to go till our Estus comes back. I've made a mistake. I'm your fire user. Twisted fire user. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the heavy. Huge. Had to happen. Now, I don't know what the hell we do here. The redness is behind. Oh, it's too fast! Okay. The redness is right behind him. You gotta be right behind him. Okay. We moved the needle on that one. He does that combo, then falls over. Oh! There's no... I mentioned the Prodigy in that last one. So you have no chance. Nobody's touching me when I have Firestarter in my head. I'm the man you hated. Twisted man you hated. I don't even know what he's too British for me to know what he's saying. Something like that, though. I'm the dedicated crystal detonator.
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Something like that. Please stop. Dude, that's what he sounds like. It's something like that, at least. I know he's saying I'm your Firestarter, Twisted Firestarter. That's a given. It's already been known. Stop throwing fucking lightning urns at me.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Not me. I'm shocked. That's your greed. Stop with the puppet string. She talks crazy talk, brother. She can give a man the motherfucking blues. Got me pretty good there. You got me pretty good there. But you know what? 5 Estus. We're out here straight chilling. Huge.
Even if we're just babes to buy time, you're going down.
I'm your puppet farmer. Twisted puppet farmer. I'm the ram you hated. Crystal dedicated. I'm dead. I'm dead. That's my bad. When's the NL karaoke stream? I don't know. 2016, something like that. It is crazy. No disrespect to Twitch at all. I understand we move fast and we break things here. It's crazy that Twitch made a karaoke game. And then, just don't quote me on this one. Weren't they like, we have to turn it off. We have to discontinue it. Because people are getting DMCA'd. That might have been one part of it, is all I'm saying. I'm sure there was other stuff going on. You do like a Twitch sing stream and your VOD would get muted and you're like, what the hell? I'm on Twitch. How does that work?
You're going down.
Twitch sings was fun though, man. iframes. Brandy, you're a fine, such a fine, what a good life partner you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady are the sea. Do 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 do. Okay, lightning boy.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Ooh, get some new material. The fuck, bro? It's like getting Salmonella and Campylobacter at the same time. And I would know. I hope you never know. You ought to never have to know. The follow-up to everyone's favorite Alanis Morissette song.
Just like Big Brother wanted.
You probably have H. pylori too? Man, fuck off! You probably got H. pylori. H. pylori ass? What are the symptoms of that, by the way? Okay, just back it the frick up, samurai. Stop. With the bombs.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
H. pylori causes stomach ulcers. Alright, I'm kind of chilling on that. I've never had a stomach ulcer. I'm vapor. You can't touch me. Hair loss is a symptom? Wrong. The only disease that hair loss is a symptom of is a badly translated NHL penalty. Too much man. Joke didn't really well. I was trying my best. The hell, dude? He's vapor? I don't get that one. There's an image. There's a penalty in hockey called Too Many Men on the Ice. There's a popular image. For some reason, they listed the penalty that the guy got as too much man. So it's an image of the man in the penalty box. And it says 2 minutes, too much man.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Stay out of my face. Scammed? Scammed? You should be dead. Hey, by the way, I was never a Ludacris guy, really. My favorite Ludacris track is, I like O by Ciara. And he has the verse, the feature, I should say, in the middle of that song. But how did we let Ludacris get so popular for the song Hoes in Different Area Codes? The dude is literally just saying numbers the whole song. 713-212. Hey, look at me now. Look back at you. 910-334. I'm up on a chair. I'm down on the floor. Like, it's just, it's awesome. It's not, it's not awesome, okay? In my opinion. As someone who was not into Ludacris in advance of the Ludacris ride today, I was wondering how the hell we let Ludacris get so popular, okay? I got nothing against him, but I was like, this goofy-ass rapper has like an Austin Powers-themed rap song, and then one where he just says numbers, and then one where he just talks about driving really fast and wanting bitches to move and get out the way. It just like... Also, I don't think it was admirable. Is that why your output was ass?
Big Brother's gonna...
Mods, post DL Guigo's output today. Can I tell you what it's like to be Northern Lion on a Peloton ride these days? It's great riding with the egg cart. I'm having a fantastic time. Basically what it is every ride they elect one champion to go like hard as fuck and then beat me by 10 output. And I give them a high five. I say, great job. I'm sure your legs are tired. Next ride, I ride at almost exactly the same output that I rode in the first ride. And then the person who beat me by 10 kilojoules, which is like 3%, loses to me by like 120 on the next ride. But it doesn't matter because a new champion from the rabble has been elected. And that person, who I beat by 110 on the first ride, then comes out and beats me by 10 on the next one. Okay, Oven Heat, you're in a different class, okay? You and I, you, me, and Moomin Rider, I think we keep it a buck with each other. But you go, once you find yourself in this like 4th, 5th place, like the middle of the pack, take a close look, okay, at the outputs that you see here. People will be averaging like 230 ride 1. Ride 2, they're like, I'm not really feeling it. How about a 176? It's their prerogative, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, don't catch yourself talking shit in the Twitch chat afterwards. Like Keith Jr. is keeping it very respectful. Keith Jr.'s on my wheel the whole time. They threw me a bone in the low impact ride, which I appreciate. Okay, I'm ready for you. Come on. This is a problem. I'm glancing too much. I'm not going after DL Guiga. DL Guiga's coming after me. How do so many NL viewers have Pelotons? I actually think, no joke, we're becoming like, maybe not one of the most, one of the largest Peloton sub-communities, but I definitely think we are becoming like one of the most active. I also feel like I think we're getting a reputation. Because there will be times we'll do a ride that came out like 6 months ago. When I join the ride, there's one other person in it. And then within like 5 seconds, 12 members of the egg carton come in and just fucking go crazy. There were 17 riders this morning. I know, it's nuts. It's getting out of control. You just can't imagine like all these like middle-aged like Pello for wine people when they're on their 30-minute like comfort ride. Then all of a sudden like 16 people in their 20s and 30s who are hyper competitive jump in and start like just like quadrupling their output immediately. We're a gang, man. We're even listening to hardcore gangster rap like Ludacris. He's talking about doing all sorts of fucked up crimes. He said the speed limit's 50, I'm going 100. That's fucking insane. That's 160 kilometers an hour. Nobody needs to be driving that fast, Ludacris. I guess Mel Brooks would call that ludicrous speed. Oh, man. Anyway. Woohoo! I don't believe he's going that fast. It's too much, man. Simply too much. Good hit. Yeah, okay, alright. You know what do British people say when they're like really mad at somebody? They're gonna kill them. They say like, on your bike then. Get on your bike then, or whatever.
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Did you see that British guy on the podcast who claimed he knocked out Mike Tyson in a bar fight in like 2008? It wasn't. It wasn't like 1996, right? Like, it wasn't when the dude was out of his mind, but still. He was like, he was in a pub in England, probably in fucking Ipswich or something like that, causing problems. And he was like, you know,
Should I break his neck or his arms first?
I sat him down.
I'll take him a quest.
How'd you find it so fast? That's crazy. It's insanity. British people go hard in the pub. Isn't that a Waka Flocka Flame song? I go hard in the mother freaking pub. Huge. I will say, least insane take of all time. You gotta be careful with that one. You gotta be careful with that one. I did go to a British pub for lunch yesterday, and I did see the finals of the Rugby World Cup. Not yesterday, on Saturday. I told you there was a 30% chance it was going to happen. We were in the 30%, Tony Stark. A lot of British food. Not my favorite. They do have the best fish and chips in the world, though. Canadian fish and chips, they're okay, but they don't hold a candle to a true British fish and chip. Two long-ass Andes. Greasy, but not too greasy. Crispy, served with some kind of like nuclear-colored vegetable next to it. I had coleslaw that was like pinker than anything that exists on God's natural earth. But it was tasty. It was the first, because I've been talking about how I'm not a big fish and chips guy, because whenever I have it at a restaurant, it's always too oily for me. I think it's just that a lot of these Canadian places, no disrespect to my country, beautiful city of light and all that, they weren't doing it right. It's like they got to cook it a little longer or something. They got to turn the oil into vapor or something. These were greasy, but I like greasy, but normally it's a little too greasy. This was perfect greasy. Okay, I'm ready for you. That means it needs to be fried hotter? Oh yeah, I forgot I have British viewers. No shot that guy knocked out Mike Tyson. I mean, I hope that we're all on the same page there, that there's a very little chance that this middle-aged British guy knocked out Mike Tyson, even past Mike Tyson's prime. But that does remind me, did you see the video where the guy's talking to John Fetterman, and then a guy dressed like John Fetterman kicks him out of the function? Like, what was he wearing, man? He was wearing like a bald cap and basketball shorts. He was like a like a body double. Nice try. Dude, this is skillful. Skillful? Oh, you're in a world of hurt, man. No! His ass is literally dead. Oh my god, I'm over it. I can't believe it. The greed. I'm stunned at your greed. What was the video you played the audio of? It cracked me up. Are you talking about, oh no! Our table! It's broken! That is an amazing video. It's a great one. That's exactly the reaction image I wanted.
All right, demonstration time.
The damn
Who
table
wants to
sound
watch this guy break
breaks for 8 minutes straight. World's longest yeah boy ever. Okay, okay. On your bike then, lads. On your bike.
What? They wanted to compliment me. You're mine now.
Why does John Fetterman stand like he's a Sith Lord? I think it's like tall guy problems. Even I'm not tall, but sometimes I don't know what to do with my hands. Like, hands at your sides makes you feel like you're a fucking golem or something like that. And then hands in your pockets is like, now it's Kevin James coded. You're like, but then some people do the thumbs in the pocket, and I'm like, all right, Brooks and Dunn, you're trying a little too hard. But then if you put your hands behind your back, it's like Ajashi in the H-Mart looking for like what the best persimmon to buy is. Like you're examining every single persimmon in the pile. And then arms in front of you is, you know I had to do it to him, Lucky Luciano. And then arms crossed is like, I'm not buying what you're selling, brother. Like every single bit of body language has an inference associated with it that's kind of annoying. Hands on the belt? Okay, Ted Cruz. And then the worst is if you're in like a group with a bunch of people, then like you hit a pose and then you look around and realize that every other motherfucker also has their arms crossed, and you're like, well, I'm not gonna be the eighth dude to arms cross. I gotta start rocking a new pose. You find yourself out here like Jamie Lee Curtis, like one elbow kind of cocked on the side or something like that. I kind of switch based on the demographic that I'm talking to. If I'm talking to like 60 plus men,
This is for my
I do the, you know, I gotta do it to them. Because A, they don't know what that is. And B, I think they find that like a respectful pose to be listening in. But you can't, if you're talking to someone from Gen Z, you can't hit him with the Lucky Luciano. Because they're gonna be like, what is this guy cooking? Run away. You're backstabbed? Who did a 180 so fast? Who do you think you are, Elvis Stoico?
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Help. On your bike, chaps.
They promised to compliment me. You're mine now.
Just check the settings on your phone while you're talking. No, this shit is disrespectful. Put your phone in your pocket. Hey, also, I'm excited to say I figured out a way to roast Gen X. Gen X is always like, they're like the Flood in Halo 1. Like, they're always out here, like, taking snipes at Gen Z, like they're the Covenant, taking snipes at Millennials, like they're the Marines. And then they, like, slink back into the shadows. You can't make fun of me. I'm a latchkey kid. My parents both work jobs. Okay, fucking generation that goes out for fun times with their family with 2 fucking AirPods in, listening to sports games they gambled on. What's wrong with you? So many 50-year-old men out there in public with AirPods on, hanging out with their wife and kids. The hell is wrong with you? You know that motherfucker's got like family first in his Twitter bio too. Should make it make sense. Nice try. Talking about yourself? Absolutely not, you fucking FanDuel VIP. Just because you're offended at a joke, you can't say, like, No, says you. You gotta come up with like, you gotta Jeet Kune Do it. You gotta do like a riff on it. Be like, at least I have hair. Like, at least there's something to that one, you know? First off, I don't even have AirPods. That's another thing you make fun of me for. I use Galaxy Buds because I'm in the Android ecosystem. Secondly, I mostly just check the scores the next day. Thirdly, when I'm out with my family, I'm talking to my family. I'm not like, oh, sorry, honey, I can't pay close attention this week. My team's 2-4. Like, fucking relax, bro. You root for the Houston Texans. Like, nothing important is going to happen. Just chill. Oh, Christian McCaffrey just got 91 total rushing yards today. Sir, your kid is performing Swan Lake right now. He's goated? Yeah, he's on my fantasy team. I have, my fantasy team's pretty good. I'm not gonna brag too much. I got Patrick Mahomes, Tyreek Hill, Christian McCaffrey, Trevor Lawrence, Josh Allen, Russell Wilson, Randy Moss, Marvin Harrison, LaDainian Tomlinson, Odell Beckham Jr., Jack Marius, Tricktheratrax. It's a 3-team league. No, I'm solo. I'm PvE. Solo play. Travis Kelce, Tony Gonzalez, Shannon Sharp, Terrell Davis, Bill Rowanowski, John Elway. I got them all, man. Bart Starr, fucking the first dude to wear a leather hat instead of just nothing on his head. You know what I want to see? I want to see like the first left tackle in football history. You think that motherfucker was like 5'5", 130? It must have been funny as hell. They're like, he's the biggest guy in the town. We call him Fatso. His BMI is underweight. He's the tallest man in the village. He's 5'8". He eats a quarter chicken for dinner. Oh, man. He runs a 7.4 40-yard dash. You're living in villages at the time? I think it's crazy that we're still living. You think a day takes 24 hours like somebody living in a cave 300 years ago. I have 3 days. My first day, 6 a.m. to noon. My second day, noon to 6. My third day, 6 to midnight. So I live 3 days in the time that you live 1 day. You stack that up over the course of the week, I beat you. You stack it up over the course of a month, you're toast. You stack it up over 5 years, I'm living in a completely different reality. That's real. Don't forget the ungodly snap he does. I'm not a good snapper. I specced into whistling as a kid. Sorry, my lips are a little dry. I can do like a...
This is for my brother.
Anyway, long story short, I can whistle. My pitch is fucked up, but like that's what my brain is telling my lips to do. It's my brain that's got the pitch problem. But I've never been a good snapper. In fact, I only found out in adulthood that the snap is not generated by like an otherworldly sort of like gust of wind when you do the snapping motion. It's actually just the sound of your finger hitting the heel of your hand really hard. I don't know why I thought it was like you're generating like a gale force wind with your with your wrist. What? See, there's dozens of us.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Why did you think that? Because I was fucking like, I don't know, I was like 6 years old or something when I learned it. I wasn't Bill Nye the Science Guy. I wasn't in undergrad the first time I had a conversation with someone else. My ass was not homeschooled, you know? It just, someone's like, here's how you snap, and you're like, all right, let's go ahead. Yo, send it. We got word searches to do after this. You ever snap your toes before? Not in the way you're implying. Okay, okay, on your bike! Come on, come on, come on. Oh!
Big Brother's gonna compliment me. You're mine now.
Can you snap on camera? No, my like, it's not that good. My hands are sweaty too. I also never learned how to do like a wolf whistle. It's not that bad. Well, yeah, but some like baby boomer men, their snap is like 400 decibels. And then they can do that whistle that like is like you could call your friend from the forest like 3 kilometers away. All I can, my best whistle is this. I can't do the, well, I've never learned, well, I've learned how to do it, but I didn't practice it enough as a kid for it to become muscle memory. So it could take me like an hour to get a wolf whistle to work.
All right.
How about your claps? I got pretty good claps. This is like the middle-aged man toolbox. How's your handshake? Okay, on your bike. Handshake is adequate. I wouldn't say it's not weak, it's not strong. I don't play the handshake game. Sneeze, I would say it's a above average sneeze in terms of the decibel level, but it's definitely not crazy. Do you grunt when you get up? Yeah, I'm getting there. Farts? Yeah, I mean, I'm in the top 1% of middle-aged man farts for sure. They're frequent, they're loud, and they fucking smell disgusting. It's embarrassing. I'm not bragging at all. I don't even think it's funny anymore. When I'm by myself, it's kind of funny. But when there's other people around, I'm like, fucking blows, man. I got a big bubble in my butt. I can't get rid of it. People will be like, oh, there's a gas leak down at the Fortis plant. It's a huge cloud of shit coming. Hey, everybody, we gotta get out of here. There's a huge cloud of shit coming. I think I can smell it. You know what I'm talking about? Second Kingpin reference on the same boss fight. That's how you know we've been here for too long. Okay, patience. Patience. Oh, no patience. Rush him. Okay. Fuck that guy in particular. Scammed. Are you snoring? I don't think I'm much of a snorer. But I think I do snore a little bit. Okay, 2 at a time.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
How would you know? I assume Kate would tell me. But she's like she's in the top 15% of sleepers, in my opinion. So most of the time that I would be snoring, she would definitely be asleep. Back me up. This man lives in a leaderboard? It's not a leader, but I'm not trying to like spec into snoring. I'm just saying for, you know, comparison's sake. Otherwise, I don't know the fucking volumetrics of my sneeze, or I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I measured it. It's a fucking 86 decibel sneeze. It sounds like an Imagine Dragons concert. So I gotta give you, you know, like I gotta place myself within society. One at a time. On your bike. You don't have sleep apnea? No. Pretty sure I don't. I wake up well rested. I don't get preternaturally tired. You saved me? Your attack saved me? Hey, everyone relax. I gotta pop the potion! Everyone just relax, please. Oh, nice. Vapor? Do you not have the roll? Me at Il Grotto del Formaggio when they tell me they've only got focaccia today? I'm just, as librarian knows, that wouldn't be a problem because the focaccia is fucking mint! Oh! I'm not sure if that was the right idea. I don't think that was the right idea. I think it was the wrong idea. Frickin' mint! You know what I love is, so that meme, it's got to be like 4 years old at this point. We might be here for a while, by the way. Settle in. We're now at the point when, in my opinion, it's like the best part of the meme. So the people who were 16 when they made the meme are now sick of the meme. Those of us who were thinking coherently with our adult brains when the meme was first generated were sick of it from the first moment we heard it. So now our asses get to co-opt it and embarrass the now 20-year-olds who made it popular in the first place. Frickin' mint! YOLO! We've been doing this for decades at this point. Catch my ass ironically doing the milk crate challenge.
Who wants to watch this guy break a
Summer 2025. Catch my ass getting sarcastic arthroscopic surgery on my knee after I fall off 7 milk crates in Jonathan Rogers Park. Am I right, Malik? I'm Vapor. And this is Rock fucking Vapor Scissors.
Kill you, just like Big Brother wanted.
Doesn't even make any sense. Yeah. Come on, get a little closer. Bad. By the way, I'm presented for the approval of the Midnight Society with no judgment. The hell was that? Cocoa ass sound. What percentage of you vape while driving? I don't know if it was just a Burnaby thing. We found ourselves out east, out in Burnaby. I would say just looking in front of me when I was driving, I would say every 8th car was vaping. Some of them with the windows down, which I think is sane, even if it's not my tempo. Some of them with the windows up, which strikes me as, I mean, not what I would want to do. Me, unfortunately. Windows up means it's probably THC. They were driving a Ford F-150 Raptor. So I just assumed that they're not bought into the social contract. No disrespect to any Raptor drivers out there. That's big news. Big news. Are Subarus for vapors now? What is this? I saw a lot of... I don't even know how the car is pronounced. It's the Hyundai Veloster? That seemed like the Vapor's car of choice. I don't know if it comes with like a free elf bar every month or something, but... It's a Velostar. I drive a Subaru for full transparency. I just want you to know though, Justin, there's two different kinds of Subaru drivers, okay? There's people who drive Subarus, and then there's people who drive dark blue Subarus with golden rims. And they're both perfectly valid individuals. There's people who drive Subarus, and then there's people who say, I drive a Subi. Okay. No, I don't want to attack you yet. You're the youngest of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. You have to survive to warn the others of the evil that lurks out there in the form of this puppet. I'm not supposed to hit you, brother! Get out of here! Get out of here! You did it to yourself, you dumb jerk.
Damn it. I didn't want to owe those alchemists.
Okay. Relax.
We're getting revenge
Relax. Here comes the blue boy. We got the Wublin. We got the what? You know what I'm talking about? Anyone else play My Singing Monsters this weekend? Nope. Just me, huh? You're missing out. Okay, that's not gonna stun him. Hey, yo, My Singing Monsters? Yeah, my kids started playing My Singing Monsters. It's actually kind of like a... not a horrible video game if you're gonna let your 3-year-old kid play video games. You buy a little monster, and then it's like Cookie Clicker. It's kind of like an incremental game. It takes a few hours for your monster to generate some coins, and then you click on it, you get some coins, and then you buy another monster with those coins, and then you generate, you know, you get the idea. Plus, you can compose some music. My little brother gave me a 3-hour tour of all his islands. I feel that. Does it have microtransactions? Of course it has microtransactions, but I think we bought like a $4.99 fucking incomprehensible currency pack, and that went ad-free for life. And I was like, that's fine. I can live with that. Big Blue Games has got to make money somehow.
Big Brother always looked out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
Chibli was playing it last year. That doesn't surprise me. It's kind of like it's not my tempo. I think if I was a kid, I would like that game for sure. Like a really young kid, or Chibli, like a 26-year-old man from New Zealand. Okay, okay, relax. One at a time. Hello, Justin, by the way. I know we've been talking, but hello as well. Sorry I sent you a message this weekend that said Party Animals is mid, now eat this Wemby. Something just came over me. I got kind of an addiction to telling people to eat this Wemby. If you're not familiar, Victor Wembanyama is he's the #1 draft pick in the NBA from the previous summer, and he's insanely tall.
Even if we're just baits to buy time.
So I think it's funny to, whenever you disagree with someone and you want to have the last word, you tell them to eat this Wemby, and then you post a picture of like a 7'6". I say this with all due respect, like a 7'6" alien from another world. Ult of the century. But like, how are you supposed to continue an argument after someone told you to eat this Wemby? Like, you just can't. It can't be done.
Just like Big Brother wanted.
I can't believe it. He's actually playing with a little bit of strategy. Yeah, I'm goated. I'm decaying. I'm not fucking goated at all. I'm getting my ass beat. Why would you say that? Alright, now we have a serious problem. Our weapon is decrepit. You wouldn't hit your big brother, so...
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
No sweat. Now you, one at a time. One at a time. Is he still playing with the Listerine? We got rid of that. We got rid of that some time ago. We should probably use the weapon we got for beating the Lizard King, Robert California. Don't shock me. I need to get an ult, bro. Why don't you go eat a decrepit piece of crap? If you don't like it, Napoleon, you can leave. How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over them mountains? Hang on, I forgot the crystals. Are you... This like $1 an hour. Do the chickens have large talons? Are you drinking 2% because you think you're fat? Because you're not. You could drink whole milk if you wanted to.
Maybe when we couldn't save our brother.
He's hit peak millennial. Peak millennial humor is just references, LOL. Yeah, peak Gen Z humor is like, oh yeah, that funny person isn't funny. Why? Oh, they voted for Mitt Romney 11 years ago. Two can play that game. He will not divide us, okay? Huge. Okay, we got 2 Esties. We got 1 Estie. You're on frickin' fire. Red me. Huge. 2-tap and get the frick out of town. I really thought I was on time for that. That's okay. We got the Wublin. We got the Wublin. There's some BS involved there. I'm going to get the hell out of town. I knew it. I thought I was one back step away from being in the perfect spot. Oh. That was way more positive, though. Now eat this Wemby. We got the Wemblin. We got the Wemblin. Anyone else think that the My Singing Monsters arc is the worst arc in NL history? Shut the fuck up. It's a good game or something. I don't know. Did you bet the over on Wemby blocks per game? No. Everyone addicted to sports gambling should stop immediately. It's not enough to just turn on the television and see the tallest motherfucker in history dribble a basketball. You gotta be like, oh, I juiced it up a little bit. I bet he's gonna touch the ball 11 times this quarter. Like, you gotta let your dopamine return to base levels, man. You're not doing your brain any favors. Okay, what was that? Anyone else think the Covenant is the best arc in history? Great little banter topic there. That's a good point. You don't really hear that much about any arc except for two. Noah's and the Covenant. Noah head's been real quiet since the Covenant came out. Noah heads be like, hey, Bungie Studios, you ever consider naming the aliens in your game the Noahs? So fucking stupid. So dumb. What is he talking about? Well, the aliens in Halo are called the Flood. Or sorry, the Covenant. There are the Flood too, but they're not relevant for this situation. And there's also an arc called the Ark of the Covenant. So the joke is like, what if there were people who love Noah's Ark that were like pissed off that the Ark of the Covenant is getting so much press after they've had Ark dominance for like, you know, since Methuselah times. It's true too, because the Flood could exist to fight the Noahs. It's like they weren't even thinking straight, man. That was a very important block. Okay, you need to chill for a second. I kind of need to kite you for a bit, I think. I need you to get tired and then send your boy. Come get your boa. Come get your boa. We got the Wublins. We got the Wublins. There we go. Dude calls himself Battle Maniac, just stands still in the center of the arena the whole time. That's pretty true. Dude definitely voted for Noah and Mitt Romney. He's stuck. He's stuck on the garbage bags. You're pretty much dead. Oh, baby. Okay, Bloomy. Go for blue. Go for blue. Let me get 2 pieces. Oh, you can't dodge that one. No! Two reds in a row? Alright, phase 1's getting pretty good. We got the Wublins. We got the Wublins. Pardon him while he bursts, ×2. So true. We're gonna win this time. I'm not fucking around. Sufjan Stevens. I'm not fucking around. It's from his newest album. Came out 11 years ago. It's called Alarska, comma, How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Puffin, colon, oh my god. Okay, hey, one at a time, one at a time. Justin, you a big Sufjan Stevens head? I can see you being a Sufjan Stevens guy. You know what must annoy you? Everyone knows that you're hardcore. So you listen to hardcore music. I bet when people when you tell people that you like something a little bit more delicate, they're always like, whoa, I didn't think this would be up your alley. As if you can like only listen to music that's like, you know, 106 BPM or higher or something like that. Like if you're ever like, oh, I like a little bit more of like a moody, oh, I like a song that has electronic influences. People are probably like, what? Justin likes Sigur Rós? I can't believe that, man. Oh, I didn't peg you for a Bjork enjoyer or something like that. I bet you have to deal with that a lot.
I'll kill you. Just like Big Brother wanted.
You don't? All right. Well, agree to disagree. I think you do. I do have to deal with people assuming that I hate all music just because I don't like the garbage they like. Okay, let him cook. But also, you did put the Beatles in like the same tier of, when you did your all music tier list, you put the Beatles in the worst tier with like every band that is like Creed and fucking like Imagine Dragons and stuff like that. And then you put Joan Jett in like the second highest tier, and I was like, what is this? What is he doing, man? Like Joan Jett? Bad Reputation's a good song. It's just a shame they only play her other song, I Love Rock and Roll. What's wrong with Joan Jett? What's right with Joan Jett? Like bowling alley ass music. Also problematic. Doesn't she say like, you know, I'm standing over there by the record machine. A squimmy down. No, I could tell right away he was no older than 17. The Beatles wouldn't do that shit. And now, what about I Saw Her Standing There? What do you mean, what about I Saw Her Standing There? She was just 17, if you know what I mean. Yeah, okay, but Paul McCartney wrote that shit when he was like fucking 16 and a half. So it's half her age plus. He was like, it was after his 16th birthday. Before too long, I fell in love with her.
Demonstration time.
No, he was not 35. The Beatles broke up when that dude was like 21 years old. People aged faster back then. Have you ever looked at a photo? They didn't know about skincare back then. So look at this photograph. Don't even start with me. I'm in the same boat, Justin, by the way. People will, they always assume that like, you know what it is? And you know, I'm glad you're here so we can talk about this openly. Is like, you can't say to someone that you have shit taste in music, but you can like think it and know it. Someone will be like, oh, my favorite song is like fucking Hey There Delilah by the Plain White T's. And in order to maintain a good ecosystem in chat, you got to be like, oh, really? That's not really my jam. But then like an hour later, you know, they're like, do you like anything? Well, I just fucking don't like Hey There Delilah. It's fucking, we don't need to get into it, but I don't think it's very good. Oh, you don't like Hey There Delilah? You know what it happens with me all the time? Is when I say I don't ever want to hear Don't Stop Believing by Journey again. People are like, come on. Bro, it's like the best song. You don't like the best song? Come on. What do you like then? Like they're immediately like, oh, what's your favorite song then, motherfucker? Oh, some shit I've never heard of probably because I'm too busy at Applebee's. I'm grinding over here.
Right. Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
He likes Wolf Parade. Hey, I told you that in confidence. Don't use that against me. Why is Applebee's catching strays? It's top of mind because I saw a tweet about that like 3.7 earthquake in San Francisco, and they interviewed somebody, and they called him 6-year resident of the Bay Area, and he was talking about how he was slamming Dollaritas at the Applebee's in Fisherman's Wharf when he felt the earthquake. And then, dude, I realized San Francisco might be the only place on earth that has crazier internet denizens than Vancouver. Because of, oh, I'm screwed. Everybody in the comments was like, 6-year resident, lol. Like he's not like a real San Franciscan. The dude's lived there for, it's probably like a quarter of his life. He's not considered a San Franciscan. He's only lived there for 6 years. Oh, but your parents fucked in Haight-Ashbury, and all of a sudden you're like the mayor of San Francisco? Make it make sense. I was conceived in the Cheesecake Factory in Pioneer Square. This dude's a fraud. Like, just relax. Also, everybody was like, 3.7, I remember when I was here for the fucking 8.7. Oh, fucking people died. Shit was rattling off the walls. I'm like, what do you want him to do? He's getting interviewed by some fucking hack local news station outside of the Applebee's. What do you want him to be like? You want him to be as online as you are? First off, I know other people have been through earthquakes that are more serious than this. Shut the fuck up, bro. Stop commenting. Your brain is cooked. You need to talk to another human being, not a screen for like 5 minutes. You're like, you're lost.
You're going down.
No, the Dollarita dude did not vote for Mitt Romney. He's like 24. His ass was in the 6th grade during the 2012 presidential election, okay? He probably has no idea who Paul Ryan even is. Now, he knows everything about the Red Scare podcast. I'm not going to dispute that. That's true. If you said binder full of women to him, he would look at you like you're the weird one. Hey. I don't think I've earned an Estus yet. I think I got to simmer on this one. We got to put the burner on low. Goated Halloween costume for this year, Ken Bone. Good choice. Just, dude, you know it would be great? So you show up in the fucking sweater with the shirt on top and the mustache, and everyone goes, who the fuck are you? And you go, oh wait a second. Then you pull out some pregnant porn and just start beating it, and they're like, oh, Ken Bone! All right, that guy, Ken Bone. I remember. 2016 undecided voter, Ken Bone. Wait, maybe that was 2012? Sorry, I don't know. No, that must have been 2016, right? It's been a long decade or whatever. No, it was 2016. The idea of being an undecided voter in October 2016 is so fucking funny. The fact that there was like someone in the Venn diagram who's like, I don't know, they both make some pretty good points. Oh, man. It is a great name. Ken Bone. He offers cameos now. I got nothing against it. I'm not rooting for the demise of Ken Bone or anything. It just reminds you the world is made up of all sorts of people. Whenever you're like, does this guy exist? Guy who's equally jazzed by both Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump and also loves pregnant pornography? Yeah, motherfucker. There's like 400 million people in America. There's probably like 8 of those guys out there. What's crazy is you'll never meet that guy Probably. But every guy you meet is a different kind of guy. Because we're all so unique. No one you meet is normal. It's an aggregate of individuals that creates normalcy. Everybody's got their own, like, 1 in a billion sort of constellation of personality traits that you would be like, huh, I wouldn't have expected that. And I'm not aware of what mine are, honestly, but I'm sure I'm unique in my own ways. Bald Canadian streamer who will only put mustard on his sandwich if it comes in a squeeze bottle because I ain't got the time to get a knife dirty. And I was gonna say, and jerks off to pregnant porn. That would be the end state of the bit is every single one ends with jerks off to pregnant porn. Guy who orders a California roll at the sushi restaurant. Guy who gets a Coke Zero and then pours his own sugar into it and jerks off to pregnant porn. Oh, man. Why the Trump impression? That's not a Trump impression. Is it? Ghibli, Olivia Munn, pregnant pornography, people. People are beating it to pregnant women in this country. Some people think it's based. Some people think it's sad. I don't know. Just more goes into the bees at this point. It's not a good impression. More of a... Hear me out here. We need a Taft-style president again. Hear me out. What's the joke? I don't know. Just like a guy who's like... just a big guy. Like that's... When I ask you, what do you know? Just kill me. When I ask you, what do you know about Richard Nixon? You're going to talk my ear off. I ask you, what do you know about Joe Biden? You're going to talk my ear off? I say, what do you know about Taft? First thing every motherfucker's going to say is he's fat. We need a president like that. We need a caricature. Wait, no, hang on 1 second. We need a simple guy, okay? We just need a simple guy. Just a guy with like a physical characteristic where you're like, that could give him a nickname. Yeah, or like a really, really tall president, like a 7-foot tall president or something like that. Yeah, Wemby, exactly. Vote this Wemby. Just some, yeah, guy with a big chin. I'll take whatever, man. We had too many like old guys in a row. We need get some new material, okay? What about like we haven't had a president who always wears a hat for a while, right? Like president who wears baseball hat inside all the time. And then you're like, oh, he's probably ashamed of his hairline. But then he takes off his hat and his hair looks fucking great. And you're like, what? And he's like, I don't know, man. I just like wearing a hat. Little bro, you're not on the team? I'll still vote, probably. You know, it's my right? I find a swing state, one that's purple on the Nate Silver model, and then I just fucking take a bus down there and cast my ballot for my dude, get a president who's wearing a hat at all times, even though his hairline is fantastic. Repeat that 6 or 7 times, and then. I mean, that's pretty much my whole November right there. I mean, we're still electing 21st century presidents. That's what I'm trying to, sorry, 20th century presidents. That's what I'm trying to say. Old guy, politician, businessman. Like, we should be moving beyond. We should be trying some 21st or even 22nd century presidents. I'm just spitballing here. We need a hat guy, that's a given. Certainly we need a vaping president, because vaping interests have not been represented well. YouTuber president, I don't want to be it for the record, but sure, I'd probably vote for any YouTuber. They got a pretty good track record. Tend to have good opinions and ideas. Cryptocurrency president, yeah. Coco Melon president. iPad kid president, yeah, we're due, man. We're due. VTuber president, let's not go crazy. Nice try. I threw that shit before I walked into the room. How about like an enlightened president? You know, I'm sick of this, like, they're like a bad guy when they're in office, and then when they get out of office, they're like, oh, I gotta atone for my sins. You know, George W. Bush is like, sorry for starting all those wars, I paint now. Bill Clinton's like, sorry for starting all those wars, I'm a vegan. What about like a vegan, like a president who is vegan, and then when they leave office, they're like, life's too short. I'm getting back on the damn meat train. Okay, hang on. I gotta handle Battle Maniac here. What wars did Clinton start? Fucking cola wars, bro.
Even if we're just base to buy time, you're going down.
This run is not cooked, okay? Relax. Storage wars? No, I think that's from the Bush era. Yup! Okay, it's not over till I say it's over. It's over. Yup, emo would go crazy. Are we ready for this? Are y'all ready for this? Yup. I'm content to spend 3 hours here. Why not? Are you a yeah or a yup sort of guy? I'm a yeah sort of guy. You would not catch my ass saying yup. Unless I'm talking to Chiblee. In which case I take on some of his mannerisms. And now the kind of guy to say the jig is up, pal? No, I don't think so. I'm not that kind of... I'm the well guy. I am kind of the guy to maybe say, what do we have here? If we're talking about stuff that's in the same vein. If I catch you doing a ruse or something, and now the kind of guy to say, "Ope," when he bumps into you, now that is definitely true. I am the kind of guy to say, "Ope," if I bump into you. But in all likelihood, I'm very aware of other people around me when I'm outside, so you probably bumped into me, but I'm going to say "Ope" anyway, because I'm going to assume that it was a mistake made in good faith. I realize, though, as I approach middle age, I have to get better at quipping with strangers. You always gotta have, like, let me give you an example, okay? I was raking leaves on Saturday. 70-year-old man walked by me. I deferred to him. I showed respect. I stopped raking. I said, "Hey, good morning." He said, "Good morning." Then he looked at me and said, "You missed a spot." Now, it's funny because the whole fucking yard was covered with leaves. That's the joke. And I didn't have a comeback. My comeback was like, Yeah, I think I missed a few. Have a good day, because I was like, that was me resigning from the interaction. I'm like, man, I gotta build up like a dictionary of that shit. You missed a spot. That's a good one. Of course, my asshole. I'll probably try that. It's like Curb Your Enthusiasm, right? I'll walk by his house and be like, hey, how's it going? By the way, you missed a spot. And he'll be like, I have a big yard, dude. I've been doing this for a long time. You know, my son was supposed to help me out with this, but I guess he's too busy. And oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not cut out for this lifestyle. Don't throw the shit at me, mister. On your bike.
Big Brother said a comic brother always looked out for me.
You should have asked him where. I mean, I think it's not a bad idea to just let him win the first interaction with his quip. But I need to have my own quips that I can pop on people. Like if they're raking leaves, you missed a spot. That's a good one. I'm writing that one down in my death notebook. You guys seen that anime, Death Notebook? How many fucking animes have a character called Kira? I haven't seen any of them. But apparently Death Note has Akira, JoJo has Akira, and then there's a movie called Akira that I have seen, because it's actually good. They do this really cool motorcycle slide. Not sure if you've seen it. It was uploaded at 6 a.m. It has one view. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Did you know Akira broke his foot doing the motorcycle slide? Listen, Jack. How do I print from PDF?
Smash you to pieces.
And Decay? Sincerely annoying as fuck, huh? It's the worst of all of them. Oh, you're toast. I'm toast. I simply don't believe... Oh, it's broken, isn't it?
Demonstration.
Yeah, kill me.
Who wants to watch this guy break a
Kill me! It's so embarrassing when you're getting your ass beat, and then you want them to kill you, and then it takes like 30 seconds, and you're like, why the fuck are they beating my ass? I should be crushing them. Can you do your best British accent? Yes. Hello, governor. I'll pay you Tuesday for an hamburger today, I will. Please, mister, can I have some more? More? Oh, you're a wizard, Harry. I'll pay you Tuesday for an hamburger today, sir. Please, I'm just a little street rat. I'm just an urchin, Dr. Holmes. Something like that. It's so good.
demonstration time. Who wants
You know what bothers me? Maybe it shouldn't. If you do a more posh British accent, people from England are like, we don't all sound like that. Then you bust out the damn Oliver Twist, and they're like, offended. Okay, well, I'm going back to my damn BBC London accent then, okay? Thank you, librarian. Appreciate it. There's other British voices, of
Even
course.
if we're just fakes to buy time.
I mean, it's all just having a laugh. It's called the James Bond chord. Plays usually when James Bond does something cool, like, "Hey, yeah, Mr. Blowfield, come on into the barber shop. Joke's on you, you." I'm not a barber, I'm James fucking Bond. Sides back and blow your fucking head off, eh? Bring.
Your brother's gonna compliment me. You're mine now.
Can you do an American who lived for 5 years in London? Okay, this one is going to be offensive. But I always... Okay, this is like just straight up rude. But I always love when you meet somebody who studied abroad and then you find out that it was like England or Ireland. And they're always telling you like, oh, in Ireland they do shit like this. And I'm like, yeah, that's how we do it too, motherfucker. It's the same shit. I was like, oh, and now listen, I'm victim to this too, because I lived in South Korea, which is kind of like Asian America. But like, I did have a housemate at university who did a semester in Ireland, and she was like, in Ireland, everything is like this. And I'm like, it's the same shit. No disrespect. I'm like, eat a lot of stew over there. I'm like, wow, crazy. Me too. Like, it sounds nice. This is not an anti-Irish bit. I'm just saying, if you want the street cred for studying abroad, you can't go to a country that's made a Friends knockoff, okay? You can't go to the country that made the IT crowd and come back and be like, life's so different over there. Or you got to go over there and work at a real Irish business, like a bog or a mine or like a tech company. A real proper Irish institution, okay? A bog? They probably got bogs over there, I don't know.
I'll kill you.
Now do a Canadian who lived in South Korea for a year. It's literally me. I can't do an impression of it. But what it manifests as is me trying to show off to my wife. So we'll go to like Hanam, and I won't be like, oh, do you need rice cakes? I'll be like, hey, when we're at Hanam, do you need some tok? Hey, while we're here, should we get some kimbap? It's always just hey, by the way, just in case you forgot, my ass knows like a little bit of Hangul. Come on.
Demonstration
Come on.
time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Silence, I own you. Hey, I wasn't really paying attention to this. She corrects your pronunciation. She'll tell you my pronunciation is pretty good. It's not perfect, obviously. I was a little offended, though. When we were in Hawaii, we bought Hawaiian shirts. And the person selling the shirts was Korean. She was talking to my wife in Korean. She was talking to other tourists in Korean. And I was like, I'm going to get her good, okay? So when I paid for the shirts, she said, thank you. And I said, thank you, kamsahamnida. And then she went, oh, your pronunciation's not bad. And I was like, what the fuck? I lived there for a damn year. Not bad? Like, I really thought I was coming over the top rope. And she was going to... Because that's the way that people in Korea reacted to you. In 2011, at least. It might have changed. But if you were white and you made, like, a little effort to speak Korean, it was like, oh my God, this is crazy. You are, like, the most talented individual I've ever... Like, they were basically just being patronizing. They're like, oh my God, you learned a word in the country you chose to live in. Thank you so much. That's that. I was expecting like a reaction like that, but she was not really having it. Help. She wasn't that impressed, at least. She wasn't in Korea? I know, that's why she should be even more impressed. She'd be like, what's your ass doing here? She's like, a white guy in Hawaii knows a little Korean? She should have given me like a 25% discount or something.
Even if we're
Just came back from Korea yesterday. They don't care now. It's better, okay? It's better this way. I always get so annoyed. Sometimes Kate watches like these Korean variety programs, and it's always like 9 Korean people on the panel, and then there's one white guy who speaks Korean fluently. And I'm like, I know why you're there. It's like it's not, I mean, it's like a little rude, but it's always like, it's not like, wow, this guy's really funny. It's like, holy, every comment is always like, wow, this guy's from England and his Korean is so good. I'm like, have some respect. You know how many Korean people I meet in Vancouver every day who speak better English than I do? Like, you're a proper country, man. You shouldn't, oh, I thought I was attacking you. You gotta make them work a little harder than that. That's the devil's plan with Guillaume. It's every Korean show. Almost every Korean show. There's always, even on Physical 100, they had the baseball pitcher, right? I know I've talked about it before, but there's a YouTuber who is like a YouTube ESL teacher, so he teaches like phrases that are difficult to understand if you didn't grow up speaking English, of which there are many. But then like for a while he was not in Korea, he was in America, and his videos became like, you know, if you're in America, never go to this park. And they would like walk through like a park in Skid Row and be like, look at this, there's syringes and like it's scary here. And I'd be like, this is fear mongering. Like, you listen, buddy, you stick to teaching people what the fuck a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush means, okay? Then people, I felt bad because people from Korea were like commenting and they're like, oh my God, I'm going to New York in the fall. Thanks for these survival tips. And I was like, don't worry, your ass is not going to Gary, Indiana. You're going to be fine. You're going to go to Rockefeller Center. You're going to go to the Empire State Building. You're going to eat it like a Sweet Greens or so. You're going to be okay. You got nothing to worry about. Never try to get an Uber in Bed-Stuy at 5 a.m. I'm like, it's one of those like, hey, nobody talks shit about our countries but us, okay? Yeah, it's fucked up. It's the same way. There's like YouTube channels that'll do like 4K walkthroughs of the downtown east side of Vancouver. And I'm like, listen, buddy. Nobody does that but real Vancouverites, okay? Who have lived here for more than 6 years. Because 6 years is not enough to be considered a genuine resident, apparently, for some reason. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You didn't expect me to fight back. Because I haven't fought back for a while. Who's next? Who's next? Track 1, Baba O'Reilly. Track 2, Bargain. Track 3, I'm going to say it's Love Ain't for Keeping. Track 4, My Wife. John Entwistle's best work. Track 5, Behind Blue Eyes. Track 6, oh. Track 7 is Won't Get Fooled Again. What's track 6? Can somebody tell me what track 6 on Who's Next is? Go up to 10? It only has 7 songs.
Big brother always looks out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
Kids these days too busy listening to 21 Savage. Getting in tune. How could I forget about that? I'm singing a note and it fits in well with the words I'm saying. I know what you're talking. Oh, it's gonna break. That's bad. Too many decays. How about a little bit of this? I got time! I got time!
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Okay, I mean, I don't know why I'm giving it an honest try. This one's a little cursed already, but you know what? Let's build good habits now. Did you see Teamwood Games tease the new pack with mythical animals? Red and Link in Super Auto Pets? Holy! Scammed. I've been scammed.
Even if we just face to buy time, you're going.
Bat chest? I don't know. I haven't watched a Red and Link video in quite some time, but I always seem like affable young fellas. Bro, let me stab you in the back. They're older than you? I know, young fellows.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking the quest.
Please. I need Estus. I need Estus. I need Estus. I hate when it saves mid-battle. It's like, did I fuck something up that bad that you're like, we gotta have a record of this? Oh, I'm dead.
Big
Alright.
boy's gonna compliment me. You're mine now.
This is why you have to start the week with Lies of P. Because if you get stun locked on a boss, you want to get it out of the way as early as possible in the week. It's that simple. This time we're going to focus from the start. We're going to build good habits. Can you explain why a cooked chicken is $4.99 at Costco, but a raw one is $9.99? Supply and command, brother. It's that simple. Yeah, just like the Bible said. Yeah, DL Guiga, we need you. We need you. Why is a cooked chicken cheaper at Costco? Maybe someone else pays for their heat? Yeah, sure. I'll take every status at once, please. When the chat needed him the most, he vanished. I got killed by a rock.
And a weapon for the other.
They keep the rotisserie chicken price low to get you in. I buy that. 19-year-old motherfuckers on Reddit be like, oh, the cheap food, that's the trap. That's how they get you. I mean, that's literally how lost leaders work. Yeah, but you also get a cheap chicken. That's how they get you, motherfuckers, when the buffet has fresh crab legs. Thanos voice, it's like I was made for this. Something like that. That's...
By time, you're going down.
I'm pissed. I'm so pissed. There we go. Stop. Stop it. Okay. Good habits, good habits.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
I'm gonna have good habits the same way Taylor Swift has bad blood towards that guy that the song's about, Bad Blood. You heard this one? Now we've got problems. and I think we should solve them. And I think it's been bad blood. Hey, something like that.
I'll kill you. Just like Big Brother.
Everyone back it up. Back it up. Bad blood's about Katy Perry? I don't think so. Then it would be called Good Songs. You seem to be confused. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, you got me. It could also... I'm not gonna go. Never mind. Oh, we need to go down this road. I know I'm clever. I don't need you to know that I'm clever.
Demonstration time.
Please go that far. I'm not gonna go that far. We keep it family friendly here. I saw Prezzo laugh. I'm sure. My nose is itchy as fuck, man. No! Me when I'm in a fucking gladiatorial combat and my nose gets itchy? So much cat hair. Yo, I got a question for you about allergies, okay? When I was a kid, I thought allergies were only something that happened in the spring. Then at some point, there became spring and fall allergies. And then it just became seasonal allergies. Some people will be allergic to some shit in the wintertime. Some people will be allergic to some shit in the summertime. I think it's just... I don't know where I'm going with this. Whatever. That's what I thought. It's not a judgmental bit because it's happening to me too. Like I never used to have any allergies, and then I started to get like allergies in the spring, and now like some days I'll just wake up and like my throat and nose will be like bleh, but I'm not sick, and I know that because like the next day I'm like I'm okay. Maybe I'm just a little bit sick. I guess it's like the earth is starting to win its fight against us as we get older, huh? It's like when you're younger, you know, some like ragweed gets in your nose or something, and your body just nose cells it. It's like fucking ragweed, whatever, bro. I'm 8. I eat Dunkaroos. Like, you can't affect me. I realized this because, like yesterday, we were buying some bread at a Korean bakery. And while at the bakery, I got a cookie. My wife was like, you never just buy a cookie. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I feel like I could really use some sugar right now. Prior to the age of 30, there was never a moment where I needed a cookie. There might be a moment where I wanted a cookie, but I was in the store and I was like, this shit is borderline medicine for me at this point. Like, I will feel better as a human being if I have this cookie. And then I did. And I did. Like the cookie improved my quality of life for like an hour and a half after eating the cookie. I don't go to bakeries. We know, librarian. We know. You've never eaten a cookie before. Go to the doctor, man. What fake-ass country do you live in? Hey, what brings you to the doctor today? I felt like having a cookie this weekend, and I had one, and then I felt better. Some 16-year-old on the internet told me I have to see you now. My doctor's gonna pull out a gun and shoot me dead right there in their office. And then she's dealing with people that have, like, serious diseases. She's gonna be like, you're 35 years old, you had a cookie, you wanted a cookie? What happened? I ate the cookie. How'd you feel? Better. Yeah, your blood sugar was probably low. Get the fuck out of my office. I got a dude coming in like his leg got fucking rotted off. I'm legally only allowed to see him for 8 minutes. Oh, I should not have killed you yet.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break
If I see him for more than 8 minutes, it counts as 2 billable
Steady!
visits, and I get audited by the. Oh, my weapon's broken too. Son of a bitch. Weapon's gone. Job's gone. P, what are you gonna do?
I got you.
JD Pones, you gotta be the most psychotic chatter. I recognize your name. You've been here for 8 years. You're subscribed. Every message I've seen from you today is like, why isn't he paying attention? He needs to pay attention. This boss isn't that hard. Why is he having so much trouble? I mean, like, we gotta... Slash user. Let's look at some stats here, okay? Followers since December 31st, 2021. Gen Z, that's cap. You definitely unfollowed and then refollowed. Been timed out 5 times, all by Nightbot, so that checks. NL needs to pay attention. Don't get decay. Thoughts on the reunification of Ireland. Remember when phase 1 was automatic? Why is NL struggling? Poison dagger, gloves, dagger, shield and spike, shield, stone, shield, rock combines with potion, rock and potion, stone, upgrade potion, stone next to potions. Do this. Listen, you've been around long enough. I'm glad you enjoy backpack battles. You've been around long enough to know that we banter, okay? We will beat the boss. Well, we got to ask ourselves, what's the rush? I'm going to be on this earth for a long time, okay? God willing, at least. You never know. We'll beat it when we beat it. And when we beat it, I'll be sad. Because when the run in which you beat the boss is your only opportunity to demonstrate mastery. And as soon as you master it, guess what, motherfucker? You're back to being an amateur at some new shit again. You should enjoy the pursuit of perfection, however folly it is, while it lasts, okay? You don't get too many cracks at it. Okay, Dark Souls 2 hitbox. I'm gonna get you. We have fun here. If you're not having fun, I understand that.
Just like Big Brother wants
There's plenty of stuff out there that I don't find entertaining. It's called cable television. What I do is if I can turn that shit off. Oh man, I'm like, you would not catch my ass watching like This Is Us, okay? What you would not do is find me on r/ThisIsUs being like, why is this episode so bad? I'll be like, because it's on ABC, motherfucker. It's your life, brother. You gotta live it up. Okay, you're beating my ass a little bit. That's fine.
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
That's not on cable. It fucking is up here in Canada. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's on global up here. Somebody back me up on that one. CTV. That could be a CTV bit. I don't know anything about This Is Us, but I feel like I'm going to describe it as like, it's like 10,000 spoons when all I need is a knife core.
Big Brother always looks out for me.
How valid is that? You must have amnesia. You forgot we're us. Other such Dracula Flow related bits. Okay, yeah, sure. Beat my ass. Now we're talking. I've interrupted you.
This is for my brother.
This is bad. Didn't your shit break? Are you... It went like ping! It was like an M1 Garand. I thought your shit was broken, bro. I cannot abide by being lit on fire another time. I will be leaving you now. I'll be grinding. Gurren Lagann, so true. I've seen 2 episodes of it. I didn't get to when Kira was introduced. But you know there's a Kira in that show. Tell me I'm wrong. Keira Knightley? Keira Knightley has been tapped to play Lagann in the Netflix live-action adaptation of Gurren Lagann. You're alive? This guy, you just gotta stay aggro. Oh, now we're cooking. I don't care about being shot. Now, you need to... Oh, you fucker. I have no choice. I gotta wait for the Bluebee. He didn't do the Bluebee! He's doing the Bluebee. Back it up. Back it up. Okay, now we can fight. You gotta block that one. That's the big blocker. That stings. Yeah, you can't be hitting them with a double heavy at this stage of your life. You're still in there. The acid grindstone would be better. The acid what now? Is it related to the cube? The ephemeral cube? Did you get a bidet in your new house? No. I've used a bidet before. I don't know if I'm the only crazy motherfucker or the only normal motherfucker. But when I use the bidet, everyone's like, it's life-changing. Didn't change my life. I'm okay with just the toilet paper, honestly. I'm not running a restaurant down there.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
It's just for shit. Ew. Same motherfuckers who are like, oh, it's bad for you to shower more than once a month. Are like, you don't shoot the super soaker up your ass every time you take a shit? Come on. Hypocrisy. Look at this. Did you know that scorpions have an anus on their tail? I was talking to Kate about this yesterday. Not the scorpion thing, but how people will just come to you if you have a degree in biology. They will just come to you with animal facts, and if you don't know it, they go like, huh, like your fucking entire education was a waste. They'll just hit you with like, you know, giraffes have like 8 intestines? And I'm like, I didn't know that. And they're like, oh, what are all those biology classes for? It doesn't work that way for like other degrees. Like if someone studied music, you can't be like, oh, did you know Stravinsky had ulcerative colitis? And they're like, oh, I didn't know that. We just played the music. I mean, huh. Seems like, I thought you went to school for music. Okay, one's down. Let me tell you about being a geologist. I'll just be honest with you. I don't even know what a geologist does. Haven't they discovered all the rocks by this point? Are they involved in early warning detection of like earthquakes? I don't want to anger the geologists. I just literally don't know what they do. I know they are involved in the study of rocks and minerals.
Even if we're just fakes to buy time, you're going down.
I can't have every status at once, okay? It's not possible. I'm gonna get you in the corner. Okay, I can have 2 statuses at once. I can die. Yep, I grinded.
You're mine now.
What do they do? What does a geologist do? I'm assuming that you work in a laboratory and somebody comes in with a sample and then you hit it with like some and then you put it into like a spectrometer or something like that and you're like, oh, there's like fucking phosphorus in this. Phosphorus content 3% higher than anticipated. And then NBC News is like, cure for cancer found in unlikely rock. And you got to be like, not yet, Brian Gumble, not yet. It's like all other sciences. Shungite found. As a geologist, do people ever ask you to look at rocks around the La Casa? Or what? I gotta tell you, by the way, if I had I'm sure if you were a doctor, maybe this isn't annoying, maybe it's just part of the process. If I had a close family member who was like a dermatologist, I'd be asking them shit non-stop. I'd be asking them to take a look at everything. One of my in-laws is essentially a tooth doctor, but teeth are kind of different than like other parts of your body. I don't want her to look in my mouth in case something's wrong with my teeth, because I think that would reflect badly on like my lifestyle or something. Like if they were a dermatologist, I'd be like, take a look at this mole. But I don't want them to look inside of my mouth and be like, oh, you know, your enamel's all fucked up. How many Coke Zeros are you drinking? The doctor? I don't know. Maybe I've just never had this situation. I've never had a judgmental doctor visit. But I've had many, like almost every dentist visit is judgmental. Hey, dentists out there, you ever hear the expression, when you point a finger, you got 3 pointing back at you? Is your ass flossing? Yes, it's very important. Okay, shut up. I do have a friend who is a dentist, and he did tell me, I said, how important is flossing really? Like I was gonna, you know, like own him or something. And then he's like, it's so important, if I could only choose one, I would rather my patients floss than brush. And I was like, all right, I'm still not gonna do it, but that puts it into perspective.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
You don't floss? I do. I'm like, this is how normal I am. I know it's important. I don't do it. And then I go to the dentist, and the dentist is like, you fucker, you really need to start flossing. Like, every dentist visit is exactly the same. He's always like, okay, I know you haven't been flossing. You're lucky there's nothing wrong. But you better start flossing, because it's just a matter of time. And then I floss for like a month when I go home. Back me up. And then I fall out of the habit, and then when I go back, he's like, are you flossing? And I'm like, you know, let's not tell each other lies here. And then he's like, well, everything's fine, but you better start flossing for real, because it's just a matter of time. And at some point, it's like, I'm sure it is just a matter of time, but it hasn't happened yet. Oh, you piece of garbage.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
I feel like I've never experienced, I'm sure they exist, but I've never experienced a class of doctors as judgmental as dentists. They're always telling you to do stuff. Usually my family doctor is just like, how are you feeling? And I'm like, I'm all right. And she's like, eat this Wemby. And the Wemby is like a, you know, I don't know, some kind of, like, hey, you ever consider taking Ozempic? And I'm like, I'm not interested. And she's like, okay, we just got a shipment in. If you're interested, we could prescribe. I'm like, I don't know, I'm doing all right. Eat this Zempi. You're not dead. Okay, you're dead. But I do also feel my therapist is not a doctor, but I have felt very judged at my therapist. Because sometimes she'll be like, what's your problem? And then I explain it to her, and she's like, why don't you just talk about it? And I'm like, oh yeah. You make it sound so easy. I'm like, what the fuck? You ever consider telling people when they bother you? Doctor, let's not be naive here. Okay. We haven't been back here in a bit. You gotta be careful with those. That didn't go. That stings. Back it up. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Should almost never be doing that two-tap. Wait for this one. This one gives you a moment. Hey, you can use the environment. It didn't give me a fucking moment! That's a big one for us. So just wait a second. Dude went feral mode. Important. Should have grinded a little too. We take what we can get when we get it. Yoink! That's your punish window, and then you gotta get the fuck out of there faster than that. Don't. Should have ulted, but that's the ticket to success. We have to choose which attacks you go in on him with. That's the dance. You can't abstain from every single combo. That's the combo we choose to go in on. So the fact that he hit me on that, he just beat me. We can see the light now. Woohoo! You ever think about grandma who drank 3 Dr. Peppers a day and outlived her doctor who told her to stop? No, because that shit is not stats pilled. That's not a good way to think about the world. They always do that. Like some dude lives to be 100, and they're like, "What's your secret?" And he's like, "I get drunk every day." And I'm like, you won the lottery, dumbass. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Big brother always looked out for me.
People that read these articles are stupid. They're gonna follow your advice, and then they're gonna be like 63 and be like, "I'm dying?" The hell is going on? Don't going back to phase 1 is such a culture shock here. Yeah, I think it's fair to say if a food makes you feel good, it's probably good for you.
Even if we're just
Please note, I said feel good, not taste good. Or like make your mouth feel good. When I eat soup, I fucking feel good. When I have a Coke Zero with ice from McDonald's, I feel good. Those are health foods. There's some foods you eat. Kettle cooked potato chips. They don't make you feel good. They taste good. They make you feel bad. Those can't possibly be good for you. Coke Zero, on the other hand. Oh, I burned to death. I can't believe I'm going to get my second Coke Zero and still be on this boss fight. Fuck it, I'm grabbing a Coke Zero too. Let's go! You know it's 12:28. That means it's Coke Zero time, everybody. You know how the fuck it goes. Get your cans up. It's pretty good. It's Coke Zero, bro. It's the best. How many of those you drink in a day? It's the same shit every time. I'm drinking 2 Coke Zeros a day. I will not apologize for it. Motherfuckers drinking 8 Coors Lights. Googling how many Coke Zeros is okay to drink daily.
Even if we're just
Eating chip buddies and French fry sandwiches of various origins. Frozen Marie Callender lasagnas. How many are you really having? I'm having 2. I'm a sane individual. I have like a 32 pack I got from Costco. Every night I put 2 in the fridge. Every day I take 2 from the fridge. That's the Coca-Cola checking account.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests.
Do you regret not renewing your Canucks tickets? Not at all. It has very little to do with the team. 7 games into the 8 games into the season not being as ass. It has everything to do with like your priorities in life. And it's not judgmental. If you're that into attending live sports, if it's part of your identity, if you're addicted to gambling, I understand. Okay, I'm just getting my ass beat here. But it's like going to the games on a weekday is fucked up. The NFL's got it all figured out, man. Having games on the weekend makes perfect sense. If it takes you an hour and a half to get to the game, who fucking cares? The game's 2 hours long, 3 hours long. You eat a couple snacks, you have a couple crisp ones. You're okay. It takes you 2 hours to go home. Big whoop. It's Sunday, bro. You get season tickets to the National Hockey League. They'll be like, hey, make the trek to downtown Vancouver to watch your team get blown away by the Vegas Golden Knights on like a Tuesday in January. And it's like, we did it for a few years, but you're just like, enough is enough, man. I think I might find myself occasionally going to a game. You might as well just kill me on this one.
A rifle for one brother and a weapon for the other.
That one's not happening.
Even if we're just
You might also find yourself in times of trouble. It's true. I asked my little brother about the Canucks. He said they were funny. It's just sports. Sports is funny, yeah? It's not that serious. I muted like almost every Canucks personality on Twitter. Because the algorithm, for once, correctly got me pegged as a Canucks fan. So then it started serving me like rage bait tweets from the sports writers who live in my city. And every tweet, because of the fucked up For You page, it's always like 9 hours after something happens, I get a tweet that's like, the refs are fucking shit up this year. And I'm like, gone. Muted. Sorry. Life's... You can't... I've been down the road before. You can't let your interest turn into a hobby, turn into an obsession, turn into something that actually is like making you angry on a daily basis. You gotta... You turn on the TV. You watch the grown men hit a little rubber puck, and when the blue guys hit it well, you say, good, the blue guys did it. And when the blue guys do something bad, you go, oh, come on, Tyler Myers. What is that? He's had like 70 penalty minutes already this year. It's only the first month of the season. Like, relax. But you definitely, I cannot allow myself to get sucked into the sports talk radio ecosystem. I think it's a recipe for mental illness. For me. You're probably built different. You're probably a normal sports fan. You're probably not overly attached to your prospect pool and stuff like that. I mean, you turned your hobby into a career? I know, that's why I'm like the expert at it. And whenever I see like a colleague of mine rage bait farming on YouTube, but like, look at how low res the hot dogs are in Spider-Man 2. I mute those fuckers too. I'm like, you're trying to sap my happiness. You're allowed to tweet whatever you want. But I am well within my rights to mute you right now. Okay, that's the first time I've ever parried this guy. Saw it coming. Saw it coming a mile away. Go ahead, hit me with the puppet ripper. So far, so good. Come on, come on. You gotta get this guy up against, like, yeah, right there. And then, oh, you're lucky your friends are here. If it wasn't for your big bro, you'd be in a, oh, hey, that's bullshit. It's only one of you is supposed to attack me at a time. Being sane is crazy. I'm having a great time. If this takes us another 90 minutes, it takes us another 90 minutes, man. I'm loving life. Things sane people say. So fair. I'm having a great time. Did you know at Costco, if you see a price that is $7.9, that means it's the lowest it'll ever be discounted? So I didn't know that, but no human being should be burdened with this much knowledge about Costco. You should go in, you should find stuff that you need or that looks good or like that you want it. We don't need to turn this into r/MTG Finance. Oh, it's when it ends in 7. Okay, never mind. Do get it twisted. You. I still think the best thing Costco could do. You know how during like the first wave of COVID, they had like seniors hour at the grocery store, where between 4 and 5 a.m. the grocery store was only open for old people? They should do that at Costco for executive members. And it should be all day Saturday. Executive members only. I mean, we're paying 60 extra bucks here, bro. My ass, Costco's losing business. I would buy way more shit from Costco. But there are times where you're like, oh, that product looks interesting. Then some ignorant motherfuckers park diagonally in front of it, and then someone else is not respecting that in North American Costco's, you walk on the right side, you pass on the left, but usually you should just let people go. Like, you don't have to be like swerving like Ludacris to try to get somewhere I'm walking 1 foot per hour slower than you want to go. Okay, go ahead. So sometimes you're just like, you know what, motherfucker, the veggie straws aren't worth it. I'm not getting the veggie straws. You know, and I'm just saying, if they had an executive members only day, I'd probably be getting the veggie straws. Just got back. Did we beat the boss? You're just in time.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Oh. Did you watch Five Nights at Freddy's? I know Justin's not here, but I feel like I gotta talk about this with him. Obviously, I did not watch Five Nights at Freddy's. But I've almost never felt as out of touch as when I saw that it made like $80 million at the box office this weekend, which is a lot. I get that it's a horror movie and it's Halloween weekend, but when the movie was announced, I was honestly like, it's going to be a financial disaster. Normal people are not going to go to the movie theater to see Five Nights at Freddy's. What I didn't realize, there's a lot of weird motherfuckers out there, and they show out. You gotta hand it to them. They did a great job. They showed all their support. I would not have thought that a Josh Hutcherson, Matthew Lillard horror movie could open to $80 million in 2023. And clearly, I'm the one that was wrong. Like, the numbers don't lie. Go ahead, go ahead. Where's my lad? There he is. El Thunderdoggo. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. No, not Dame Lillard. Matthew Lillard. Two legally distinct individuals. Although, I'm going to go ahead and guess that Matthew Lillard can hoop. He looks like he might be like 6'5". That's what it's all about right there. Isn't $80 million kind of low? What the hell? Kevin Feige in the chat? Pretty good for a Blumhouse Five Nights at Freddy's horror movie. Like, that's... For Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse 6, probably not, but... Did you know... Kate did not like this take, but I stand by it. We watched a little Fantasia this weekend, okay? We're looking for stuff to watch on Disney Plus that might be like a little... Oh, what am I thinking? That might be a little spooky, but not so scary that, like, our daughter is scarred for life. So we watched Fantasia. I was looking up... We watched part of Fantasia. I was looking up Fantasia on Wikipedia. Did you know that that movie, adjusted for inflation, is like the 23rd highest grossing film of all time? People in 1940 in America must have been bored as fuck. It's literally an orchestra performance with animation behind it. I'm not... It was fine. It's a cool movie, right? Like, it's a spectacle, but I'm like, my ass goes to the orchestra sometimes, and I don't see any motherfucker there. Unless they're like 900 years old. Then some motherfucker with a Mickey Mouse tattoo is going to be like, Fantasia's my favorite movie. Oh, I missed you at the Rite of Spring concert at VSO last month. Oh, that's because your ass only goes to the symphony when it's like Pokemon night? But Fantasia's your favorite movie? Yeah, okay. I'm just saying. Fantasia isn't a symphony. It's true. They're only playing the greatest hits. They're not wasting your time on the build-up. They're getting straight to the, like, you know, now that's what I call music 1778 edition, but it's no Medea Goes to Hell. That isn't out yet. No spoilers, please.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Last time I went to the orchestra, they were playing Psycho and they were doing the score behind it. I mean, honestly, I think that's the hustle you gotta do if you're making it in like the instrumental, classical world these days, you know? It's like Ryan Gosling in La La Land. Like you gotta go on tour with that John Legend band and then you can open your own jazz club. I know you want to play Vaughan Williams. Before you play Vaughan Williams, I'm sorry, you've got to do the music of the Marvel Cinematic Universe for 8 nights. It's going to be sold out. It'll probably be the most boring shit you ever play as a musician, and half of the audience will be in tears the whole time. It should be very fulfilling in that sense.
This is for my brother.
You'll be like, really? All I did was go, bam, bam, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, they love it, man. I love it. That's not James Bond. James Bond is up and back and blow your fucking head in, mate. I'm James Bond. Hang on, I got you. I'm not a barber. I can't believe I've been doing this shit for 3.5 hours, man.
Just like Big Brother wanted.
Come on. Corner. The hell? Okay, I need to face the Battle Maniac. Thank you. It is crazy you could have watched Killers of the Flower Moon in this time. Did you, by the way, the perfect tweet drop this weekend. Oh, man. People talking about Killers of the Flower Moon needing an interruption or an intermission are so right. I just pissed myself watching the movie, and now I got to sit in it for another 3 hours and 15 minutes. So good. It's perfect comedy. What's the joke? Well, the movie's 3 hours and 15 minutes long. I guess. That's what I inferred from it. As the comedy enjoyer. Man, Librarian had that shit on a damn macro. I thought you were going to talk about the Avatar Halloween costume. Also very good. I did see that as well. Oh, you can't be the last one alive.
We're getting revenge together.
This shit problematic. Like a 90s sitcom. Oh, you're immune to blue. Okay, yeah, you're immune to blue. Make it make fucking sense. The intermission shit is bullshit. It's all a psyop to distract you from the real issues. Will Elias Pettersson sign an extension to stay a Vancouver Canuck? Or, if we underperform this season, is his ass gone? Which I would completely understand, for the record. He's coming to the Habs? Come on, man. I'm tired of being on a consistently underperforming team with no future prospects. I'm taking my talents to Montreal. I mean, let's be realistic here. Someone could take him. It's not going to be Montreal. Hopefully he stays, though. Seems like a nice guy. Opinion on Victor Wembanyama? Might be controversial. I think he's the tallest man I've ever seen. Do tall people say thank you every day for the National Basketball Association existing? Like, they should be praying to God and saying, like, thank you, James Naismith, for inventing basketball. Because I think that were it not for the NBA, what would really tall people do? Like, if you were 7'2" in 1800, your ass was just like, they'd bring you out on the apple farm, right? They'd be like, yo, Gronk, wake up, it's harvest day. You'd be like, yes, boss. Like, the NBA has turned really, really tall people into, like, superstars. I have to imagine that, like, I mean, it's probably not all fun and games anyway. But I have to imagine being 7 foot tall in the year 1800 carried, like, actually no benefits whatsoever. There was no basketball, man. First tall dude who picked up a basketball was probably like, he probably felt so powerful. You imagine James Naismith was probably like 5'10", tallest motherfucker he'd ever seen in Orillia, Ontario. Some 7 foot tall guy picked up a basketball and immediately, he was like Goku, dude. He's like the John Wick of basketball. I would love to be the first tall guy who played basketball. Man, that shit would hit. It's like the first guy with a watch. As I know it's a reused bit, but it must have felt so powerful. Or do you think it was annoying? He was like, why is everyone fucking late all the time? Just get a watch, bro. Yo, just get a watch. It's like the greatest sum of money I've ever seen in my life. It's a pence and a half to buy a watch. Sure, let me just mortgage my yurt. Buy a watch. I'm sure my wife and 35 kids will love that. When I come home and they're like, where's the gruel? And I'm like, no gruel tonight, honey. I bought a watch.
Big brother always looks out for me.
Are you okay? I've been on this fight for 3.5 hours. And the worst part about it, I say this with no joke, the worst part about it is this isn't even like that hard of a boss fight. It's just a marathon. Chibli, hello, by the way. Chibli. Chibli, is this the golden week, by the way? Is this New Zealand had daylight savings, but we didn't?
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart.
It's piss week. Me when going to the urologist. Just wait on this one. Me when going to the urologist. Soy jack face. Open parentheses. It's piss week. How's that for a joke? I think that could go crazy on Twitter. What do you think, Chibli? You're the expert.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking the quest.
Thousands of people desperately shouting heal. Me when I go to the urologist's office. Soy jack face. It's piss week. Okay, it counted. Woo! Okay, a good start. It's piss week here on the Great British Bake Off. So true. Ah, your piss was a little watery. Oh, really? Yeah. Dude loves breaking my weapon. I do have a question about the Great British Bake Off. How do they know how to make all that shit? Like sometimes they'll be like, make a Napoleon. And I'm like, what the fuck is a Napoleon? Oh my god, I lived? Is it called Bake Off in Canada? I believe it's called the Great Canadian Baking Show here. Oh! Something like that. It's the spin-off. That's not the British version. I'm just saying, like, if I went on the show, which I'm probably not the guy for that, if they had me, like, baking, if they were, like, make a chocolate chip cookie, I'll be like, all right, fucking flour, milk, eggs, chocolate chips, piss, whatever. I got it all. But sometimes they'd be like, make a financier. And I'm like, I don't even know what the hell that is. What do you think this is, brother? Wall Street? That's a different show. It's about the Wahlberg twins. You gotta go toe-to-toe sometimes. That's a big one. Just relax. Everyone in this house, we chill a little. I broke half of your shit. That's bad. I've fallen for it 100 times. Back it up. You gotta pick your moment here. That's not your moment. This might be your moment. Back it up. Back it up. Heal. Ulta's ass. Oh! Oh, easy mode. This game's easy. If I get kills, bro. This boss is fraudulent. Relic of Trismegistus combat field. That's where you go after the 100-acre wood in Kingdom Hearts 358/2 Dream Drop Distance. I had the same reaction. Looks like the hotel lobby after TwitchCon rolled through town. One level. How are you not triggered by all the unread quest notifications? It's simple. My brain was almost fully developed by the time Blizzard hijacked daily quests to get you to put your credit card into the game in order to give you the simulation of making progress. I'm not saying it's better or worse. I'm just saying it's the way of the damn world. Nah, it's worse. Yeah, and I didn't need to spend that. You know what we can do?
You're here.
I need 2 more full moonstones of the Covenant. The remove all notifications buttons in MW19 is such good tech. Chat, back me up here. What the fuck is MW19? Modern Warfare 19? You know, this is not... I swear that isn't an audience plant. Rise of Trismegistus combat field. I saw an ad for the new Call of Duty on TV. This shit is called Modern Warfare again? Am I crazy? The new one coming out is called Modern Warfare? Yes. Honestly, they're just fucking with us at this point. They made Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare, and then... Wait, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 2 again, and this one's called Modern Warfare 3 again? Together again. Ain't it good to be together again? You know what I'm saying? This dude's supposed to sell some shit? Add shop goods. Poland, here's your sturdy Krat supply box, by the way. I didn't even know this motherfucker could talk until I watched my wife play this game. You got some quartz? Do you have any full moons? You don't have any full moonstones. That's okay. How can you be fucking sold out, brother? I just gave you the box, you hacker. He took that one for himself. He's getting high on my supply. Oh, fuck it. Oh, no, this is the right place to be. I can't believe I went to the right place. Suppose I'll fucking... Suppose I'll fucking... lower the charge, attack, stamina consumption 1, giving me enhanced pulse cell recovery 2. Now gets us to phase 4. It's pretty exciting for those Marvel heads among us. Phase 4, Pog. Phase 4 kind of mid. I think I've realized that we're just on the other side of the Infinity Saga. What I mean by that is, like, it was unprecedented, and I bought in. It was unprecedented how many people bought in so much. They watched all the movies, or almost all the movies. They followed every property associated with the MCU. It culminated in Infinity War and Endgame. And then as soon as they came out with like 2 mid movies after that, people were like, well, if they're all mid, I'm not going to watch all this shit just to know who the fuck Green Skrull is in the movie that comes out 7 years from now. And it just totally died. Like partly, I will say we had a kid like fall 2020. So I was like, maybe I'll see... I saw Shang-Chi, and I was like, it's okay, but, like, you got to impress me a little bit more than that. And then I was like, oh, maybe they don't miss twice in a row. So how about the Eternals? And then the Eternals came out, and everyone was like, it's the first bad one in, like, 17 years. And I was like, oh, skip that one. And I watched Spider-Man, and I was like, Spider-Man's pretty good. I really like Doctor Strange 2 and the Multiverse of Madness, but apparently that's anathema to the Marvel community because they're allergic to style. Anyway, long story short, apparently Wakanda Forever, not very good. Apparently Thor Love and Thunder, not very good. All the Disney Plus TV shows, every single one that I watched, I was except Loki, and WandaVision was pretty cool. But I watched season 1 of Loki, and I was like, I'm definitely watching season 2. Well, that was like a year and a half ago. My ass is not watching season 2 because I don't give a shit about the fucking, and then he's gonna, is it the guy, isn't the guy, is it the same guy, is it a different guy, is it a fucking, is it they've all got, like, you lost me, man. Now, to be fair, I'm not watching anything. Hi, Tomo. Hey, Tomo. Consider watching these. Consider watching Rick Dees and the Weekly Top 40. Kate, are you here? We basically finished watching
Just don't kill me.
that Korean reality, well, I don't know, survival show called Siren.
Oh. You're here looking took the
I'm not
city
even
and
mad
I
at you,
should-
brother.
Oh, I see for yourself.
You got any moons in here? You got some swords. That's pretty cool. Siren, I don't know if Kate watched the rest of the last episode without me, which is completely fine. We had a long day with the baby yesterday.
Should be so.
Anyway. I didn't? Okay. Well, then we're on the same page.
The Black Rabbit brother.
I'm not going to spoil anything about the show. That's what we were looking for. I do think, like, it's worth watching. Sorry, I have to read this. This is so, because I had the exact same experience. As a kid, I didn't know Rick Dees was a national show. I thought he was a local guy on the radio. He was interviewing Nelly Furtado, and I wanted to go meet her. Turns out she wasn't in rural North Dakota. Oh, man. I also did not realize that there was, like, national and international radio shows. And I was like, man.
Hey, look.
This Rick Dees guy's got like a really professional. He's always advertising like American businesses, even though we live in like a mid-sized city in Ontario. I guess I'll pull the lever. But yeah, at least at my current age, I try not to be parasocial when I watch reality TV. Like, someone could annoy me on Survivor. My ass is not going to r/Survivor and lighting them up and dragging, like, a Facebook post from when they were 17 and being like, see, I told you they're a bad person because they didn't lift the sandbag properly. It's dire Docks. But, like, one of the teams on Siren almost made me go parasocial. That's all I'm going to say. I had to step back. I was telling Kate, like, after one of the episodes, I was like, I have to remind myself this is just a television show I'm watching for entertainment. Like, this is not... Because they were making me so mad. And then I had to be like, all right, the problem's with me. It's not with them. What happened?
Listen, pal.
They freaking
Nice landing, but,
threw a fire extinguisher at someone. And then they got eliminated. Okay, they got eliminated, but they went, I didn't get eliminated. I eliminated you. They did like the little kid move, like, you didn't get me, I got you, even though there's cameras filming everything.
You're a clever one, so it shouldn't surprise you that the Sophia at the hotel isn't really me. My real self is on the upper part of the Abbey. I became his tool a long time ago. I have endured such pain. My soul split into pieces. Truth is, I guided you this far.
Who's this lady again?
Not to save Croft, but to save me. I felt guilty about that. But I was so elated when you answered my call.
I'm joking.
Despite it all,
I know her. She helps me level up. But, like, what does she do?
my spirit and my body have lived apart for too long. Perhaps in death, they will reunite.
No, don't die. You're so sexy.
I'll grant you my power before my spirit diminishes further. Stargazer will guide you.
No, man.
If you find my body, please help me find peace.
Her body is a cage that keeps her from dancing with the one she loves, yet her mind holds the key. She's living in an age that calls darkness light, though there's something dead, still the shapes fill my head. I'm supposed to murder her, right?
Can't hold out.
I will support you. All right. Eat this Wemby. So not enough air go? I guess.
I can't hold out.
You're lucky. Oh, all right, never mind. Oh, man. Kiln of the First Flame? His ass is not paying attention? She's like, I'm not fucking real. The real one's in the Abbey or whatever. Oh, I hate Simon. She's always talking about Simon. Motherfuckers who live in Ohio see this shit and be like, oh, it's so beautiful. Drives me crazy.
I want to go home. I don't want to be here. How many sleeps till Daddy's back? 10 sleeps? 20?
Soon, you know he's quite busy. While you wait, why don't you meet your friend?
Sorry, honey. Daddy's stuck on the Dark Brotherhood right now. Sorry, Daddy's making vlogs in his truck about how fucking Harvey's has gone woke.
Call me Lampwood.
They have gone woke, though. You were all on the same page, right? At Harvey's, you can have your hamburger your way. No, 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 no. In John Diefenbaker's Canada, you ain't having a hamburger your way. You get a 1/3 pound of ground chuck, 1 slice of marble cheese, and a little bit of French's mustard, and you called it a damn day.
Say that. It's nice you got any family at all. Let's stop talking about this. Oh, she's here. Grab her.
You guys catching all this? There will be a quiz later. It is funny that is this the same at American A&Ws? I'm about to out Canada if this is not the same way it is in America.
So annoying. Gemini, get rid of it. I'm off.
They're talking to the American Gladiators. Did you know at A&W the hamburgers are named after members of your family? So when you go there, you'll say with a straight face, "Hi, can I have a teen burger?" Can I have a Papa burger, a Grandpa burger, a Mama burger, an Uncle burger? It rocks. A&W is pretty good. It's just kind of weird. That's why my ass goes up and says something serious, like, "Can I have a 5-piece chubby chicken combo?" Let's be serious, man.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
And what's crazy, you would think it would be like demonstrably different, but it's always like, oh, a Papa burger has 2 patties. A Mama burger, they fucking like grill the onions or something. So it's like a goofy ass restaurant, man. Yes. Sorry, I don't know if this is what it's actually called, okay? I don't think it's called a Nutbuster Parfait at Dairy Queen. Isn't it called like a peanut butter buster parfait? Is it called a nut buster? It's called a peanut buster parfait. Oh man. This is Final Boss City, man. That shit is so good too. Holy. This might sound crazy. I mean, I have like quote unquote bad fast food takes. I don't mind KFC that much, even though I like never eat. Really, the only fast food I eat is McDonald's. maybe like once every 3 weeks. I like Pizza Hut. I'm crazy like that. I'm out of here, by the way. Now watch this. But this is a trap for sure. Yep, I knew it. I think Dairy Queen is kind of criminally underrated. Now, every single one in the modern era, unless maybe you live in the Midwest, is haunted. There's something wrong with every single Dairy Queen, and you would not catch my ass getting hot food there, even though the chicken strip basket goes kind of crazy. But the desserts go hard at the Dairy Queen, bro. Maybe like a month ago, I was on a walk with my daughter, and she was like, I want some ice cream. I said, ice cream, huh? We walked by a Dairy Queen. I went in and got an Oreo Blizzard. We split it. And I was like, this shit is amazing. I should be eating Oreo Blizzards like every day. It was extremely tasty. Obviously, you shouldn't be eating it every day. It's probably like a once every 2 days sort of treat. Are they good for you? Probably. It's just fucking milk and sugar and partially hydrogenated corn. Whoa! It's better for you than 2 Coke Zeros. Average chatter for sure. You're very strong. You're very strong. You've healed quite a lot. Did they turn it upside down for you? They did. Is Apollo over his ice cream arc? I didn't even know Apollo was in an ice cream arc. But you know what's interesting about skinny guys? I feel like every skinny guy I've ever met loves ice cream. My dad's pretty sinewy. He's ice cream all the time. It's so true. There's something about skinny guys. You know, when you see a skinny guy, everyone's like, oh, you know the secret about skinny guys, right? They have like a huge appreciation for ice cream. Joe Biden? Joe Biden, pretty by presidential standards, pretty skinny president. He loves oatmeal. He's fucking 97 years old. Of course he loves oatmeal. He probably invented oatmeal. Aren't you a skinny guy? Yeah, but I'm like resin skinny. Like, I eat like a big guy, and I work out. I do like more cardio than any other person on planet Earth that isn't like a professional athlete. I'm not trying to gas myself up. My diet is like not really good. I'm talking about naturally, like guys whose thermostat is set to skinny. Apollo's got a thermostat set to skinny. I have a thermostat that's set to like 20 pounds overweight. And I'm fighting against that by way of the Peloton. There's a trick to this guy. But I feel like guys who have a skinny thermostat love ice cream. That's my insane take. But I think it's true. So many people were like, that is true. Skinny guys love ice cream, dude. It's on par with all your takes. That hurts. I have a skinny thermostat. I hate ice cream. You smoke cigarettes? And now we're getting like way too specific. All skinny guys either love ice cream or smoke cigarettes. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm skinny and I used to. I knew it. I think skinny guys like ice cream almost as much as fat guys. I think skinny guys like ice cream more than fat guys. As long as we're coming up with null hypotheses that are impossible to test. No shot? Well, yeah, okay, I think everyone loves ice cream. Don't get me wrong. Snow Kaled. What is this bit? This bit is my lived experience, okay? Fat guys like to eat pie more. Listen, I don't know how deep I want to go down the rabbit hole of what's a skinny guy food and what's a fat guy food. I said what I said. In fact, I would go a step further. It wasn't that I'm disagreeing with you. I'm actually agreeing with you. I just don't want to say it because I think it's a little problematic. But yes, I think pie is more of, and I'm not talking about like a modern fat guy, so don't get mad. I'm talking about like Taft, okay? I'm talking about like foods that like fucking Calvin Coolidge would eat versus food that like Taft would eat, okay? Calvin Coolidge was slamming ice cream nonstop. Oh, I had never seen this before. Taft was eating apple pie. They're not the same, okay? What about jelly donuts? You're gonna get me on my high horse. Stop saying fat guy food. Hey, Deviser, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is I was gonna turn it into another opportunity to insult Tim Hortons. It's always when I see someone go inside of a Tim Hortons, open parentheses, I'm in there because it's piss day. I'm just there to use the bathroom. When I see someone order like 50 Timbits, I'm like, that makes sense. Probably like a kid's hockey practice or something like that you're catering. It's a very economical way to handle that. When I see someone order a dozen donuts, I'm like, it's a work function or something. When I see someone walk up to the front of Tim Hortons and be like, give me one Long John or something like that, I'm like, brother, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're making a special trip out to Tim Hortons to get one Long John, like for yourself? I mean, Malik, back me up here. If you're getting one donut in Vancouver, please have some respect for yourself. Go to Lucky's. Go to Cartem's. Stand in line for an hour and a half and go to Lee's Donuts or something like that. Your ass is really gonna go to Tim Hortons and not get the maple dip at least? Hey. That's why when I go to Tim Hortons, I get 6 donuts and I eat the maple dip. And then I throw the other 5 in the trash. Destroyed. I'm gonna beat this guy. Tell us Americans what a Long Jonathan is. I think they know, man. Long John, also called... There's another name for it, I know. We know. This guy's insanely annoying. Hey, what the hell? I'm just out here doing... Oh, you mean the boss. You mean the boss. Yes, we call it an elongated Jonathan. Are you from England? People from England be like, have you ever had a Hoozle Woozle from Greg's? You look that shit up and it's fucking like an apple. You're like, really? Yeah, we call it a Hoozle Woozle over here. Just dodge him. Oh, never mind. England motherfuckers be like, ooh, you ever have the cockaliki soup from Weatherspoons? It's mint. Hang on. I'm dead. You know what they should do, though? I don't know games. I know humor. Here's the way what they should do. This room should have door guardian, an absolutely massive man guarding an absolutely massive door. And then when you finally beat this guy and that door opens up, you should be in another almost identical room, except at the end of that room is an insanely tiny door and an insanely tiny door guardian. And then here's the echo to the joke, the second alarm. He should be 3 times harder than the big guy. Can you imagine the laughs when you opened up the door and there was a little version of the boss you just fought in there? And then Claptrap says, "Handsome Jack must have a sense of humor." And then it wins Game of the Year from like every platform, and then like 10 years later they pretend that they didn't give it Game of the Year, and they're like, nobody ever liked it. And I'm like, your ass gave it a 9.8 out of 10, motherfucker. Okay, good start. Good start. Bad start. He's gonna fall on me. Just keep it up. I can't believe, you know, sources are saying Lies of P is so good that all future games in the genre are going to be called P-likes. Hang on, I got to think about that for a second. Me at the urologist. Soy Jack face. It's free piss day. Sorry. I'm cracking myself up today. Oh. Jesus be ballin'. You had me going there for a second. Said Squeaks is finally going to stream with Vivek Ramaswamy. They were both at January 6th, okay? So it wouldn't surprise me, but I don't think they would ever reveal that to the world. I'm still laughing at the honey roasted nuts joke. Babe maybe get a vasectomy, call that honey roasted nuts. It's a pretty good one. Check his Twitter. I don't believe it. No, it's not real. That's like an OMG he does, like it's Babe. Good start. It's real? There's no shot it's real. Bait used to be believable. I checked, it's real. Bait used to be believable. It's real? Alright, it's real. I think it's a real tweet. I don't think it's going to be a real stream. Let's put it that way. Although I did hear that one of the things about Vivek is that he will say yes to like any interview request. Like no interview is beneath him. And I think that him being on Squeaks' stream would definitely prove that to be true. Chad, is this real? Chad. Okay, we dodge his attacks. Wait, but someone said dodging his attacks is way better than blocking. But if we never block, we're never going to break his poise. Just like Beyonce will never break her soul, even though she's telling everybody. We got to block it, man. There you go. That's a good one. Big one. And then he rolls. Oh, not if you're far enough away. That hurts. That hurt a lot as well, to be honest with you. That one didn't, because I blocked it. That one did. I own you. My dad clears this guy in an athlete's foot competition. So true, King. My dad going to see the podiatrist, Soy Jack face. It's athlete's foot show and tell day. Come on. It starts with one armor break. It starts with one ring. A really short guy, one fateful night. He decided to fly. Keep the ring safe because you were about to be chased by some deadly ring wraiths. It's so unreal. Okay, hang on. Keep him straight. Come on, you gotta get broken, brother. He's so close to breakable. What's your favorite Linkin Park song? I say the one they did for the Lord of the Rings soundtrack. You can't stagger him just with blocking. You need to hit this guy's right leg enough to stagger him and then attack his head, which does massive damage. Thank you. Ed Sheeran's song from The Hobbit 2 goes hard, though. Really? Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the One Ring too. Come on, share your fish with me, Gollum. Come on, share your fish with me, Gollum. Breaking the Hobbit, that's pretty good. The Shire ain't a good place to find a lover, so Mordor is where I go. Me and the boys bring the ring and some toys. We gotta find Smaug and let it show. I don't know. Listen, it's not. He's spitting, bro. It's hard. Oh, he's actually insanely easy. I'm embarrassed for you? Why? I mean, dude, honestly, I understand not everybody's like a huge Ed Sheeran fan, but it's like a shot in the arm when your legs are tired and all of a sudden Bradley Rose says, now here's a little knee slapper for you, and then you... baby, when you suck me like that and bring me closer, I get piss shivers. Baby, you wanna stroke me till the sunlight clap, and if I see the party's over, then we'll bring it right back. I said, You know what I'm talking about? That song that he wrote, Piss Shivers? I think it won like the Grammy of the Year. That's all I got, really. Bro's been back for 1 week. He's already gone. Excuse me. I've been back for 12 days. Nice try. Oh, your cooked sister? Yeah, that's right. Door guardians can be women too. Good hit, good hit. Okay. Oh, baby, you guys were right. Attack his head to deal massive damage. It's a disaster. Motherfucker. Oh! I'm crazy! "20 more cycles like that and it's over." Get up! It's so makeable. He's scared now. Ooh, big whiff. Take a whiff of this. Oh, that's a... Didn't see that one coming. To be honest. Nice try. I played Bloodborne. Bloodborne. It's a game where you make your character. 2 of those. Fair enough. Fair enough. Door equals guarded. Door equals guarded. Coke equals 0. Piss equals pissed. Yep, I'm ready for Monday Night Football. Lions are on tonight. Let's go. It's definitely, let me think about it. It's got to be Lions versus... someone will type it. Raiders. Lions versus Raiders. You won't catch the Lions losing 2 in a row this season. They're built different. They're a team like that. The FanDuel play of the game. Who's the quarterback for the Lions? Jared Goff. FanDuel pick of the game. Jared Goff. I'm taking the over on 7 rushing touchdowns tonight. I think even though he's more of a stay in the pocket type pass first sort of quarterback, we're going the over on 6 rushing touchdowns. It's going to be a positively otherworldly performance. Great odds right now. It's presently at FanDuel Play Anytime. It's trading at minus 135,000. If you bet $100, you win 135,000 if it comes true. Whenever they're doing a sports broadcast where they talk about gambling, why don't they do it the way people who gamble do it? They always do like, hey, I think that Christian McCaffrey is going to get the over on 1 touchdown. No, you fucking coward. You got everybody addicted to this shit. What's your 12-way parlay? Come on. Show me how much of a degenerate you are. Who you got winning the tip-off in the Spurs versus Rockets game? Don't give me this shit. Well, he's been playing really well, so I'm going to bet on Steph Curry hitting the over on 6 threes tonight, you fucking pussy. Who's winning the tip-off? What, that first coin toss, is that going heads or tails? We going heads or tails? How many times are the Jets going to punt in the second quarter? Now eat this Wendy. I bet on Megatron coming in for 1 play at 800 to 1. What does that even, what the fuck does it mean? Megatron, the robot? The Transformer? There's a guy named Megatron? What is he? I mean, I know. Calvin Johnson? Megatron's name is Calvin Johnson? What in the Martha versus Superman is this? Where's fucking Starscream, bro? I got 1-to-1 odds on Starscream. Talking like this! That is the worst performance of all time. My cousins are in deep on the 15-way parlays. It always cracks me up when they're watching golf. This shit is a scourge on society. It's fun, I bet. I've literally never done it. Not on the apps anyway. Placed $40 on Portugal to beat Spain in the 2008 World Cup when I was there. Not the shrewdest bet of my life if you know how that World Cup went down. So, because I don't gamble... By the way, this will shock you, as long as you're looking about a very classic bit. Canada being America, but weird. Did you know that sports gambling was illegal in Canada forever? Unless the only way they allowed you to do it was via a service called Proline, where you could only do parlays. Like, they basically said... people will get too addicted to gambling if we make it easy. Let's only give them like the black tar heroin of gambling. You couldn't do single game betting, but you could be like, I think the Kings are gonna beat the Jets and the Panthers are gonna beat the Lightning, and then like there's gonna be more than 8 goals in the Sabres Devils game tonight. What were they thinking, man? My parents have this great story. They have a friend, well, like a family friend, I think. I don't really know. It's their lives, not mine. They said, like, he had a system for winning. It's called Proline. Forgot about this move. So he said what he does is he does the parlay, and then here's where the secret is. The first part of the parlay doesn't matter, but you buy a second ticket, and then you choose exactly the opposite result on that one. And then you're guaranteed to win. Guy who's betting on coin flips. I just bought one ticket that says heads, 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 and one that says tails, tails, tails. How could I go wrong? What is true, though, is that it does double your chances. That's true. At only double the cost. Plus overhead? What do you mean overhead? The gas it took to drive to the Max Milk? Anyway, I don't know about all the... I don't know about gambling. I was kind of... I'm a little... I don't know what word to use. I think it's crazy that NHL suspended that guy for 41 games for betting on the PGA. When in every single NHL broadcast, they're like, bet on games. Like, the dude didn't bet on his own sport, he bet on golf. Like that dude's cousin. Why is he banned for 41 games? Yeah, by a team. Well, I guess the league banned him, but he plays for a team that has a online casino as their sponsor on their helmet. It's just disingenuous, man. And then apparently there's like a rule that you can bet, but you can't bet on team property. Like, your ass can't like make a wager from the arena. What in the... What kind of rule is that? Oh, I see. Now this is a little wrinkle I didn't know. Betting on sports is still illegal in New York State. And he was in New York when he placed the bets. I get it. So it's like it's a weed thing. It's like you can smoke weed at the state level as long as you're not smoking it federally. Like when you go through the border crossing, you'll be like, no, I've never smoked weed on a national level. It was simply at a, at a state level. It was state level weed. Your Honor, it was entirely swag. It was just seeds and stems. There wasn't a single sticky bit of icky in the whole bag. I'm promising you, this was not federal quality weed. My head still hurts, Your Honor. Your Honor, I took one puff of the mid shit and greened out so hard I slept for 12 hours. No jury in the land could convict me. I'm gonna beat this guy before the end of the stream. I took one hit off of a joint and it ruined my throat for weeks. Listen, librarian. Maybe you should start with a chocolate chip cookie, okay? We'll work up from there. Fuck off. I was like, it is surprising to have only eaten cookies from Subway. I know, I'm not trying to, you know, bring it back to that for like more time than it deserves. I'm just saying, like, it is still kind of remarkable. I know people counter by saying, yet you've never had lasagna. That's true. I'm willing to take the bullet. They can both be weird. It's weirder to have not had a cookie except at Subway. They can both be weird. I crumble it into my turkey sandwich. No, you don't. Keep trying. You'll never be weird. That shouldn't hurt. I parried you. I saw the red sparks. I'm crazy. What am I doing? I'm amazing. This guy looks ultra annoying. Yeah, well, listen. Paying attention would probably help. But I will say, he's definitely not my favorite boss so far. Is he the master of doors or something? Listen, brother. It says right there. He's the door guardian. Don't get it twisted. Please, I've got you on my 12-way parlay. Oh. You and Dan beating the door guardian at the same time. Malf shit-talking other City Skylines 2 streamers because they didn't have the foresight to get an urban planning bachelor's 13 years ago. I didn't realize I was being held to such high standards if I wanted to play a city builder. Apparently I need to go to a 4-year college just to be able to play a Paradox Grand Strategy game without being judged. I have the over on the 13.5 piss count. I mean, come on, we gotta be over that. Oh! Stop! He's dead! Someone out there is like a 15-way parlay, and then the last leg is like NLSS on Wednesday. I'm here to tell you, it's not happening, brother. It's not happening. You honestly take the early cash out on that. Is that how that works? This is not a tiny door guardian at all. I didn't even get any freaking loot for that. You stole my old flow, bar for bar. Line for line. Oh, motherfucker. American Gladiators ass level design. Squeeb me. Back the car up, Miyazaki. I don't want to be in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time in Jabu Jabu's belly. Oh, that would have been sick if it worked, though. We almost Rainbow Roaded that. Listen, I call it Ocarina of Time. And on the schoolyard, everyone was calling it Ocarina of Time. It was back in the day when nobody knew how to pronounce these words. I agree with you. Actually, well, I wonder how the Roman Empire would feel about that, considering they invented the fucking instrument in the year 0. I don't give a shit about Julius Caesar, okay? That's not true. Didn't you go to school for dumb people? I grew up in the country, if that's what you're trying to say. A little offensive. Were many of the people I went to school with dumb? Yeah, obviously. Myself included. Stop pretending you think about the Roman Empire. No, it's... No, Decay! Who sings that song? Is it Eurythmics? Here comes Decay again. Talk to me like puppets do. You know that one? I don't even care about that, let's be honest. I mean, I don't really think about the Roman Empire, but I have thought about it. Another door guardian being at the top of this would be so good, dude. 2 of them. Oh, motherfucker. Cluster bomb. Cluster bomb. Come on. Oh. Oh. Oh, you'd be like, oh, oh. He's got to be weak on the backside. Just look at it. Bro, please. My wife knows I watch this stream, dude. I'm not fighting that guy. You gotta be out of your mind. POV, you're the Rizzler. By the way, I don't know if anyone here still watches Super Auto Pets. Were people cracking up at what if Gandalf was Gen Z? And then his opening message on Tinder was Melon, open parentheses, with Riz? Well, you got me. There's a ladder there, huh? It's a fine bit. Let's go. Jerma said he hopes he didn't offend you by saying he fell asleep to your stream that one time. I feel like a kindred spirit with Jerma, even though we haven't really talked much. I feel like we're both normal people who spend our lives getting gaslit into thinking that we're like insane or terrible people. I was definitely not offended at all. In fact, I took it as a compliment that he was watching it to begin with. He's kind of wacky. The only I've seen one wacky Jerma thing. Everything else is always like, every clip is like, look. I think he's extremely funny, by the way, but every clip is like, look at this maniac, and then it's him going like, what is that? What is that? Chat, what is that? Like that's the clip, and then people are like, he's a serial killer, and I'm like, what's going on? The most insane thing I've seen from Jerma is when he posted that sandwich that he was eating, and there were like 9 radishes on the side of it. That's crazy. I think it was meant to be crazy. Like, I think he was being self-aware. Probably. I've never seen his McDonald's order, no. Yes! Holy cow, how'd you get that so fast? It just... please, God, just watch this. No, I'm not gonna watch that. Didn't you say there might be male nudity in that? For the record, I wouldn't watch it if there was female nudity in it either. I just think that these days, too many movies have sex scenes that don't add anything to the plot. Like, why have a sex scene when instead you could have a moment, of course, when one of the characters picks up another character's weapon and uses it, even though they previously said, you can't use that. Hey, what the hell, man? You pinned my arms behind my back when I was trying to climb the ladder? That's a dirty trick. He hit me with that was a genuine back shot, man. He pinned my arms behind my back. That's crazy. Got me feeling a certain sort of way. Oh, man. No. Oh, you bitch. Can I see the McDonald's order, please? That's what we're here for. He posted it. It's like 6 McChickens. I don't want a YouTube video. I don't go to YouTube. Can you put it in a fucking paste bin or something? Oh no. Just email it to me. It is a lot of food. It's like 4 McChickens. Big Mac, 2 McChickens, 10-piece nugget, 2 McChickens. two McChickens 2 times. That's comedy right there. I don't believe that he eats all that. That's too much food. That's like a Kobayashi order. Oh, that's not the way. We got the wobbling. We got the wobbling. Holy. Save some ass for the rest of us, cowboy. Or don't. The nuggets are for the table. He's joking on you guys. You don't have the media literacy to understand. That's my take on that. Three McDonald's burgers is a normal amount? No, it fucking isn't. I'm starting to understand why everyone like vilifies McDonald's so much. It's because you have no self-control. Your orders are getting fucking insane. People will be like, well, how does this guy stay fit when he eats at McDonald's? Because when I go there, I'm like, give me a fucking number 9 or something like that. You're going there, like, I'm ordering 6 sandwiches off the dollar menu and then like a 10-piece chicken McNugget as a side. You got to relax. You got to pace yourself a little bit, man. That's like a death row meal. Hey, come attack this thing. They did it. The mad lad. If the meat was better, you wouldn't need 1,500 calories of bun. Brother, the McDonald's bun, it's got to be like 200, 250 calories tops. I'm not saying the meat's good. I'm just saying we're in fantasy land with these numbers. You eat like a businesswoman in the 80s? I fucking gorge myself every damn day. I'm out here going crazy. I'm eating 2 ham sandwiches at like 11:30 p.m. That's not a 80s businesswoman. 80s businesswoman is like garden salad that is just like it's decrowed ass iceberg lettuce, sliced cucumbers, and julienne carrots. And cocaine. People born in 2006 love to be like everyone was doing coke in the 80s. My ass was not there, so I can't validate this. I'm just saying. I mean, I was born in 1988. My toddler ass was not doing any cocaine. Rush it. Watches The Wolf of Wall Street once. I love this guy. Dude, you gotta keep your shit loaded. He went, ow! Did you hear that? He went, ow! Hey, 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 hey! 2 McChickens. 2 McChickens twice got me feeling a certain sort of way. Why does chat eat like a steel worker in the 1920s? They don't, though. It's the thing, because I've been the fat guy who knows things about nutrition before. My ass will be like, you know, hey, you really shouldn't eat that. It's got lots of trans fat in it. And then at night, I'm like, full-size bag of Sun Chips? Don't mind if I do. It's like it's a rules for me, not for these sort of thing. Oh. Come this way. Come this way. When the cats want wet food. Okay, now I grab this. I'll probably use that. Oh, he's like, oh fuck, he got the acidic great curved sword with handle. Run away. Booty going up. So true. Down. I ain't got no problem spending all of my money trying to see what's up. Now, I can do this all day like it ain't nothing. Wait. Pardon me while I burst, Incubus Rap Genius. I'm about to bust. So, reaction images you can hear when you quote them with words. What do you think is the most detestable reaction gif? Like when you see it, Prezzo, I think you'd be an expert on this one. I don't know if you're still here. Girl on, it's not her fault, by the way. Girl on Big Brother, drinking the coffee and then spitting out like while she's drinking because she's laughing too hard. That's one of them. Also, Michael Scott and Ellie Kemper popping the champagne bottle on The Office. Jonah Hill waving his hands. Do you mean the Jonah Hill one where he goes like this, or the Jonah Hill one where he goes like this? When he's imitating the Mars Volta. The second one. Okay. What? Oh, what the hell opened? Help me. Chat, is this real? The Olivia Wilde, Mark Ruffalo, Michael Moore one? Yeah, but that one's like really funny. Go up. Okay, go up. Robert Downey Jr. eye roll. True, true. And take the short way. Chill, bro, chill. It's got to be across this thing. I think I need this. Oh, we should. How close are we to a boss, Chet? Not close. All right, we should call it then. But we did well. We did well today. Slash marker Eliza P. 2 bosses in 5 hours is not that bad, as long as you recall that, or as long as you don't think about the fact that it was 1 boss for 4 hours and then 1 boss for like 45 minutes. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. We'll play back-to-back battles tomorrow. She's not ready to stream. She's freaking live, bro. And that was true. That 1 boss was like 4 bosses. You're not wrong. Hey, thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.